Hello? 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 I gotta do my plants. What's up, Orca? What's up, Richard? What's up, Rad? What's up, Beat Dog? Oh, my shit's dying too. I think I actually have to go buy shit on this character. Fuck. Okay, wait, we'll do this really quick while people triple in. What's up, Wolf Stormblade? What's up, Jack? PSIG, what's up? We're starting a new run today because I threw last run and then threw the last 2 runs last stream, which wasn't very smart. Wasn't great. Yeah, once the Josh started getting drunken, once I started gobbling down Josh, hey yo, the stream went to shit. It was also he who must not be named. He who must not be named also fucked me over. I hate that guy. Don't I have... Where do you get the large stuff? Who sells the large gardening shit? Bro, how do you even see your gardening spells? Is that even a feature? It's just Farley and Wizard City? Is it? Why would the Wizard City tell the... What? That's weird. This is the run. I'm so confident. We are sweating. No more of this entertaining stream stuff. No more of this having funny bits on stream. I'm just gonna forehead cam grind my way through this. I am just going to, like, not even say a word and just play WIZARD101 by myself. But chat, if you could behave yourself, that would be ideal. Bro, we are not doing another story time. We are absolutely not doing another story time. No more Zerit read alouds. Oh, I don't like reading. Okay, and Peanut fucking lied to me. Where the fuck do you get these? In fucking Mushu. If you all behave, I will stop at McDonald's on the way home, but only if you're well behaved. Only if you're well behaved, I'll stop on McDonald's. Stop at McDonald's. Way home. You guys really hate classic mode that much? Here, you know what? Democracy. Democracy. Should be all I need, right? Vote updated or I will ban everyone? No. None of that. Only I'm allowed to say stuff like that. Only I'm allowed to make sway polls through dictatorships. Why am I getting chirped in game chat? What the fuck? How am I getting chirped in game chat? Fuck, he damage mogs me too. That's so tough. I was really about to say nice damage, and then he has more damage. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know. I haven't done anything with them. I just like was not paying attention to them. So they all died. Usually if you don't log on to the account... Oh, actually I want that King Parsley to die. So that's... Fun fact, if you didn't know, if you let your King Parsley die, you still get the benefits of it. Even if it's dead. So it's actually way smarter to just let it die, because then you can't accidentally harvest it, fun fact. Alright, I think classic mode's taking it pretty easy here, right? Like a 5-minute timeout. It was a short-ass timeout. Who wants it? Who was it last run? Who did I ban? Ophelia? Wait, Ophelia's not banned. Oh! Looks like chat sold out one of their own again. What if we name him Josh? And then if I die, I have to finish the bottle of Josh I'm currently hiding under my desk as an incentive. That way, too, I'll actually have some incentive instead of just being fully willing to just insta-sacrifice whoever in chats it's named after. We won't ban anyone if I lose this run. If I lose this run, I'll skull the bottle of Josh while I play Webkins, and that'll be my punishment. Sounds like more of a reward. I get a damage boost for naming him Josh? Okay. Bro, freaking... Wait, what one? Classic? Yeah, people understand. People get it. Cat has a little bit of class. I did get clip farmed by the Fire Elf guy. Also, the VOD is cooked. I had some people asking about the VOD from last stream. It's cooked. It's gonna be like at least 2 weeks before I can get it up. Because there was a bunch of copyrighted shit. Which kind of sucks, but... You know, if we're not willing to sacrifice media share, we kind of have to live with that sort of shit. The VOD is cooked. So the way... One of my biggest frustration with YouTube, at least recently... or since I've started streaming, is you can only go in and remove stuff that is like whatever. Like it flags it for copyright. And you don't want to leave stuff like that up, whatever. So like if I want the VOD to come back on, I have to remove shit one by one. Like there's no select all option to edit out all the claim sections. You literally have to fucking one by one do it. It's the dumbest thing ever. I do not know why. You also can't, I'm sure there might be a tool to do it, but I don't know about it to like automatically select the next one. So you have to literally do it one by one. It is the stupidest thing ever. YouTube is so bad when it comes to copyright. I don't know. I remember they had a bunch of problems with like false claims and stuff. But didn't they change the system? Yeah, I also don't know why you can only download videos in 720p. That's another, you can only download your own videos at 720p, which is such a weird quirk. Then you like have to go to some third-party thing to fucking, if you want a high res. It's dumb. I don't know why that would even be the case. I swear it's literally only so people don't use YouTube as like an unlimited HD storing thing. YouTube DL allows you to download high-res stuff, and they make... What? Can you stream removing copyrighted content?
Can you stream removing copyrighted content?
What? It's like the most boring thing in the world. You actually just click a button and say, Dylan, you doing, buddy? You doing, buddy? Look, I brought a friend. I don't make any of my own playlists, I just steal them from people. This I like, and I usually listen to like different ones every stream. That's the one I'm listening to right now. I had a lot of problems with like making playlists and then like whatever, like stuff changing on them that would get whatever, like copyright stuff. So it's actually, I came up with the big brain strat of not making my own playlists and just using ones that are currently up on YouTube, because then you can guarantee there's not going to be any copyrighted music into it. It's actually extremely big brained. I consider myself somewhat of a genius coming up with that. I fucking love sparkling water. It's actually probably like the thing I like least about myself as a person. Because I think on the average, people who drink sparkling water suck. But I really like sparkling water. I think you're timed out for like 30 minutes. I don't really know. I didn't really look at which one I clicked. What's up, ISO Joe? I'm borderline addicted to bubbly. I don't know. I usually only drink LaCroix. Because you can get that, like, industrial pallet of LaCroix from Costco. They're, like, pretty cheap. Which is usually what I pursue. Thanks, Dylan. I really appreciate it. Victoria's nasty, worse sparkling water. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think there's a difference between any. At least any, like, the major players. I definitely think certain flavors lend themselves to be a sparkling water better. Like, a lime sparkling water works very well. You know? Lime converts into a sparkling water very well. But, like, blueberry is gross. I don't want that as a sparkling water flavor. LaCroix? It's not LaCroix. I'm not drinking crotch. Me, it's literally more carbonation than actual flavor. That's the point of sparkling water, though. Like, the point of sparkling water is that it doesn't have a bunch of the junk in it that, like, a soda or whatever would have, you know? While still being less boring than water. That's kind of the... you know? Think about the taste and just the... This is like, I've said this a lot on stream, but I think about this a lot. Like, to make a Diet Dr. Pepper, they had to take water and add nothing of caloric value to make it Diet Dr. Pepper. Like, think of the shit that must be think of the process of converting water to Diet Dr. Pepper while somehow not adding any caloric value. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that, like... Okay, it has like 4 calories, but still, bro, like, what is in it? How long? Say we reset civilization. Say we drop 100, or let's say we take 100 people from randomly selected from our current population, and we leave them on a scale replica of pre-humanity Earth. How long does it take them to get aspartame? It's got to be at least a couple thousand years, right? Right? I think about that a lot. They would definitely have, they would have several wars before aspartame. Several. Several plagues. Countless plagues, probably. Guy like me would just figure it out. Like, imagine you're dropped into the wilderness. This would be like a great method of eternal torture. Is you drop someone into like the just pre-humanity world, and they're not allowed to return to society, or they're not allowed to come back from the simulation until they've made an iPhone. Until they figure out how to, like, refine metal and, like, trick rocks into thinking, you aren't allowed to come out. How long? I think 1 billion years. For a single person, I think you give me 1 billion years, I figure out how to make an iPhone. You did it. Yeah, I did get my order last night. It took so freaking long. No, you would be immortal. You can't take the easy route out of death. I think an iPhone's too hard. Or honestly, even like bread. I'm gonna throw you out into the wilderness. Make me a good loaf of bread. I think that takes you like 20 years to figure out. I think like getting flour would be fucking impossible. It's like a rare item out in the actual wilderness. I can make bread from scratch right now. You're telling me I drop you in the wilderness, you're making a loaf of bread? I don't think that's true. I'm doubting your ability. I'm calling you out. How do you make flour? I have no fucking idea. I got no clue. I have a sourdough starter. You're not allowed to bring that into the wilderness. Do you know? Okay. Have anyone watched the like the style of Survivor shows? Not Survivor, but like the Naked and Afraid genre, where it's like we're gonna drop these people in the wilderness and see how long they survive, and you're only allowed to bring one item with you. Is it ignorant to say that I would fucking dominate Naked and Afraid? I think I have a grand time. I think I like do very well for myself. Because people bring the stupidest items. Okay, I think it would be hard if I was dropped. If I had any body of water, I'm living 60 days easy. Give me any freaking body of water, I'm surviving 60 days easy. Because my one item I'm gonna bring is a fucking fishing rod. Okay? I'm bringing a fishing rod. And I'm catching endless food glitch. And then the only other thing I would have somewhat of a struggle with is boiling water. But once I figure out the boiling water, I'm chilling. I could do a year. I would bring my fishing rod. Okay, I don't have bait. Well, my fishing rod comes with a hook and a set of hooks. And I would dig a worm out of the fucking ground. Infinite food. Line is not a second item. Line is that comes included with the fishing rod. You have to buy it? No. Beware. I get to bring a fishing rod. No. Not listening to your opinions. Even if I wasn't allowed to, I feel like I could catch fish with my hand if it was a running stream. Also, if you're in like a good stream, all you need's a net. I think the stupidest people are the ones who bring, like, a fucking hole. I remember watching one episode What was the other one? There's Naked and Afraid, but there was the other one that was like a competition one. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I watched a season of it with my roommates. Maybe it was like Stranded? Is it Survivor? Alone. No, it was definitely Alone. Survivor's like a game show. I'm thinking of Alone. And they would just like put like 10 people into the like random wilderness. And it would be like whoever survives the longest wins an amount of money. And it was, some of those people are so stupid. Yeah, my one item I'm bringing is a freaking metal pan. You're telling me the metal pan is good? That's the most valuable thing you could think of. That's probably the easiestly replaceable thing in nature. The best part of Alone, the best season of Alone to watch, is the first one. Because in the first one, it's like, in later seasons, they get like survivors, they're all like survival experts and shit. And they all have plans. The first season, it was very evident that like they didn't have a proper pool of contestants to pull from. Because half the people like get out in the first 5 days and have no idea what's going on. I'm hoping I'm talking about the right show, because in the first episode of, I think it is Alone, there's a guy who gets scared sleeping alone in the forest by the noises, and he quits and goes home. How are you gonna sign up for a fucking Survivor show where you have to live in the, you're supposed to like presumably have to live alone in the wilderness for 70 days and you get scared of the dark on the first night and go home? That's crazy. Bro's an accountant from Detroit. Let me see if I can think it.
Oh good. Professor Drake sent me another assistant.
It is Alone.
Hurry, this way. We can talk safely over here.
I think it was like... No. Maybe... I don't think I'm going to be able to find this. Oh no, here it is! Oh my god, his name's fucking Josh. This couldn't be more perfect. Wait, this is epic. I can't believe I found this. Watch this video. This video's fucking hilarious. Okay, to contextualize this, this is a game show where these people are like aware of like these people are fucking like, it's part of the it's very clear, like you don't accidentally sign up for this, you know what I mean? Like this isn't something you like accidentally get yourself into. You see that? Why'd it drop the window? Boom. This is basically Naked and Afraid, but it's like a competition. I'm bringing my phone with all the WIZARD VODs. That would probably be better than what a lot of these people bring. Okay, this guy, it says, I hope this is the right video. Josh gets defeated. Again, this is to contextualize. This is a show you sign up for knowing you're going to have to be in the wilderness for like at least 2 months to win.
It is, there's a sick feeling to my stomach right now.
This is a whole new level of survival.
It's the type of thing that you see on the news where a guy gets lost in the woods, and we're purposely doing it.
My strategy on day one is get my shelter going, find water. See if I can get some fire roaring.
Good for Josh. He's building a tent. Love it for you, Josh. Love this.
Thing to light.
I'm worried about fire more than anything. I don't know if you can tell how wet it is.
Okay.
He's
concerned.
And of course I'm paranoid.
Looks like he has some idea what he's
Looks like I
doing.
hear big animals.
The bears.
Oh,
the
he's
wolves,
already
and
he's already
especially
paranoid.
the
There's
cougars.
animals
I'm
around
my
him.
biggest fear here.
He's already
Just found a
paranoid.
bear.
There's animals. Again, you are going out into the fucking wilderness. You did sign up to be out here for 3 months.
She was coming.
So fucking, I didn't realize you found a bear.
Freaking crazy.
I am so afraid of bears and cougars that I don't even know what to think. So tonight's going to be absolutely terrifying for me. I didn't come here to compete with bears and cougars over territory.
Okay, here's the deal. I woke up, I heard something.
Hey, Bear.
So I kind of made some noise, and then I kind of heard it pad off. I knew there were going to be animals here, but I didn't think I was going to be stalked. I'm not going to stick out here and do
This is the first night, by the way.
This is something that I was doing just for fun, and now that I'm prey, I'm not doing it. It's not worth it.
I can't take a chance.
I don't know what else to do.
He already quit.
I definitely did not believe that I was going to be the first guy gone.
I mean, last night was the scariest night I've ever had in my entire life.
He got scared of the dark. He didn't fucking folded. On the first night. The later seasons, like, the people have, like, their survive. Like, eventually it, like, starts to attract the, like, people who are, like, super diehard, like. Yeah, but how are you gonna. What? Steen? What? How are you gonna sign up for a survival show and then it's scared when you hear bears in the night and then leave? I was not on the Epstein Island. I was not. Would you sign up for that alone? Fuck no. A lot of the people end up losing though because they like eventually, I don't know if they did in the first seasons. The first season is like also like there's not really a camera crew as much. It's mostly like people. The first season's fucking hilarious. It's so much more amateur. But as the seasons go on, they have them do like health check-ins and shit. And then they have a doctor who like approves or says they like can go on or they can't go on. And that's how a lot of people lose. Like especially towards the end when it's like true survival experts. It's usually someone gets sick or like gets to a dangerously light weight from not eating that they don't let them keep it. It's a fun show. It's a very fun show to watch with your friends, too. The people who survive or do well, I'm trying to think, like, what is the best item? A lot of them, I don't think they'd let you bring a fishing rod on that show. I don't, not even to counter my rage bait, I don't think they'd let you bring a true fishing rod. Usually people who bring nets, though, do well. Because if you can find a stream that's like a choke point for fish, you can catch fish. Also, like, there's like a lot of them, the people that do well are people that can like build traps. I think if you're going on that show, though, you have to have like the knowledge to create fire without a fire starter. I think a lighter would be good, but like if you seriously come like someone who does that kind of shit like all the time, it helps a lot. Redstone would be lit, actually. Maybe a couple sticky pistons. I don't know if you get like more. You could get more than one sticky piston. Usually knives are okay. Although I think one season someone had a fucking bow. I don't know. It's been a while since I swear one season someone had a bow. Maybe they made the bow though. I don't really know. But, like, that guy had a tarp. I don't really know. Maybe that was his item, was a tarp. No, I do not play Smash. I've, like, played super casually. But I don't even own a Switch. But I'm not, like, not my... Someone brought up once he also hunted gators with his hand. Gators are a good strategy. Those aren't the real ones, like, because being in like a rainforest is tough for other reasons, but like the most brutal ones, the most brutal season I watched, or I don't think I watched the entire season, but a couple episodes, was in like this really snowy, dead place. It was like the winter of like in like Alaska or something, or like very northern part of North America, and there was just like no food and everyone was freezing. I think that's like tougher because yeah, in the Amazon you're gonna have to like deal with a lot of shit, like a lot of animals, but that's also helpful because like there's life. I think the most depressing thing is just like being out there truly alone, not even able to like find food. Being cold is the worst physical feeling, worse than hunger. Yeah, but like, I don't think any of us have ever been that hungry. I think it's a different level of hunger. I think hunger turns into a different beast when it's not like a day or two without eating. It's like, it's been 2 months and all I've had is like a couple fish. I think that's like a complete, I can't even imagine that feeling. There was one episode where someone was so thirsty, they like were gonna lose because like they couldn't, whatever, for whatever reason they couldn't get clean drinking water. So he's like, screw it, I'm just gonna drink moving water and hope I get lucky. And he drank a bunch of moving water from a stream and he started hallucinating and got like a dangerous fever and they fucking had to come rescue him. It's just kind of fucked up that I'm laughing at that, but it was a funny moment. Guy's like, screw it, I'm fucking desperate, I'm just gonna drink the moving water, and he started like hallucinating. Isn't a life straw OP? I think the problem with bringing a life straw or like something to start a fire is like you only get the money if you win. And to win, you're going to have to eventually, outside of those two things, get a renewable way to start fires and clean water. But like, they might help you in the short term, but like long term, they don't really help you. That's like a net or like a bow or some shit. That's just like more renewable. You're also probably like after like a month on that show, your immune system's probably not as good as it was. If you're like severely malnourished, I think you start running any germ's gonna get you. Stack of golden apples, yeah, maybe a couple of notch apples, probably helps. Don't they know if the problem they have is they run and jump too much. If they just walked around, they could conserve hunger. But I don't think they don't tell them where they're gonna drop them. I don't think. So if you bring a fishing net and then you end up like in somewhere where there's no, that you're not near water or some shit, you're screwed. I guess you could probably just wander and find water. They do drop him out of the battle bus, yeah. Would you boil water without a pot? I don't fucking... They use, some of them like carve bowls and shit out of like wood. Just use your hands. So wise. I think I'd bring a net. Because I think I would like learn before I went on the show. The two skills I am developing in my prep time is how to build a fire and how to like gather the materials for a clean. I don't have to fight this guy. How to like create boiling, like how to get to boiling water. You dropped every Wiz teacher in the woods. Who survives the longest? I think, like, Mulinda is a strong contender. Usually, again, the people who do well on those shows are also people that, like, go in and have more bulk to them. Because if you... There's a game theory video about that. Where, like, the optimal strat for the Hunger Games is just to, like, eat a ton of food before you go in, because then you have, like, a calorie reserve you can burn off. But I think Mulinda also has that going for her. But, same time... Also, Mulinda could just eat grass, right? Mulinda isn't, like... She has the stomach to just graze, which I think is such an overpowered power. I think none of the humans stand a chance. Besides Dworgen. Because you know Dworgen's freaky little ass is going to do anything he needs to survive. But Halstrom, I think, also is like... Frogs don't... What do frogs... All he has to catch is insects, which are easy. Especially if we're somewhere aquatic, he's probably chilling. That's a good question. Yeah, also, I think it is Halstrom. That's a good point, actually. Because Mulinda's like a domesticated cow. So if you let her go in the wilderness, it's only a matter of time till she gets, like, fucking eaten by wolves or some shit. You can't really fight back. I don't know what it... I think this is my 5th attempt. She can use magic to defend herself, though. Yeah, but, like, not really. There's no... In the true wilderness, it doesn't abide by the wizard universe laws. You know? This is the problem that Wiz has, is like, maybe what happens when someone isn't willing to like engage in this like turn-based card combat? You know? What happens when someone just says screw it and pulls out a knife or shoots you? Or what happens if this Minotaur just ran at me and cut me in half with his fucking axe instead of playing cards? Then I'm screwed. There was no Drake teleport log. Stop talking about this nonsense. This shit's so crazy. Actually fucking insane. Actually, like, this is so insane. Bro, if Malistaire was in the logs, they would have released him. If it was Malistaire, if it was an already confirmed evil guy like Malistaire, they would have released him. It's gotta be Merle. That's the only reason they wouldn't release him, you know? It's gotta be someone who would throw off the system, you know? Not Gamma. Don't say that. Alec? You think that's why Alec went on his week-long vacation? He was at the island? Was also, interestingly, when that list seemed to have vanished. Interesting. Almost like it's convenient. Dare I say, too convenient. Almost like stuff's starting to add up here. Almost like all of a sudden. Almost like all of a sudden it's starting to add up. That one's just... Beak was deaf there too, that's a good point. But he kind of exists outside of space and time, you know? That's kind of like trying to blame the sun for being there. You know? It's just like, it's so permanent to our existence that you can't even really, you know? I'm gonna grab this quest right now. Efficiency! Who remembers Pain Olympics? I don't remember Pain Olympics. I do think the greatest freaking YouTube series ever is the Coyote Peterson fucking Sting Index, the Pain Index thing. That is the best. I don't know why Jack saying that reminded me of it. That is the best series on YouTube ever. It is like the simplest concept, but it's so awesome. It's literally a guy who's goes up to insects that look like they would hurt when they would sting you, and going, wow, I can't believe I'm gonna let this thing sting me. This is really going to hurt. Every research thing on this says it's gonna hurt. And then he just lets the thing sting him, and then he's like, ow, that really hurt. Who would have fucking guessed? It's perfect content. It's so epic. And he did it for like a 50 episode series. Just going and finding random insects, freaking out before letting them sting him about how much it was gonna hurt. Then letting them sting him and then just rolling on the fucking floor in pain for 30 minutes and being like, yep, that hurt. That was painful. It was such a great idea. So simple. So simple yet so perfect. You can get double flag spawns here, that's kind of crazy. How is he not at leave lost sections of skill? No. I don't think... I think, like, he didn't get bit by anything that was, like, actually poisonous, I don't think. It's like... I don't know enough about insects that, like, give you... Someone probably does. Because there's stuff that's, like, doesn't a black widow cause, like, actual your skin and cells to die around the bite? Isn't that why they're so dangerous? There's, like, different kinds of venom, right? Like, there's some venom that's just, like, painful. Causes necrosis. Brown recluse. You ever watch those snake handling videos on YouTube? Where it's some guy and he brings out a snake and he's like, this is the most deadly snake in all of the Western Hemisphere. A single drop of his venom will, you know, is enough to kill 75 elephants, and it's the most painful, excruciating death ever recorded in human history. And then his only method of handling the frickin' snake, or like keeping any distance between him and the snake, is a shitty metal frickin' pole. And he's like playing around with the snake, grabbing its tail with his hands, just like fucking moving it around with the little metal thing, and you're like, what? Why would you do this? Have we, as scholars, as you are the leading snake researcher in the fucking entire United States, and you haven't been able to develop a better strategy than, like, to keep this fucking deadly snake away from you, that if it touches you, you're completely fucked? The best thing you thought of is a metal fucking stick? What are we doing? Oh my god, who's the guy? There's been a bunch of people with media shared his videos. The guy who walks around like the Everglades without shoes. You know what I'm talking about? Yes. Okay, Sarah. That was literally what I was just about to go to. The guy who walks around and just like grabs shit and is just like Fishing Garrett, bro. That guy's crazy. Swamp puppy. That guy's insane. I guess someone media shared one of his videos, and I guess I don't know if this is true. This could just be chat lying out their ass because they think it's funny. But apparently he doesn't wear shoes because, like, it's actually safer to not wear shoes if you're doing shit like that, because you'll know what you're stepping on or something. Or, like, you have to, like, look where you're stepping, or, like, you won't accidentally step on, like, something poisonous. What someone said last time. Why doesn't Fishing Garrett wear shoes? Oh. That very much sounds like something chat made up, but I kind of hope it's true. Wading around in water. I don't really like watching his videos. I think they're cool. I think he's like... Forgot to level lock. Fuck, that's such a dumb death. I over leveled. Fuck. Alright, who do we want to go with? Fuck, dude. What was that? Wasn't that such an annoying one? Because, like, it wasn't even like I was, like, being stupidly. Like, I was actually dialed in playing. I was just too busy talking about freaking Alone to remember to what. We knew Dylan Butterfly. I like Dylan Butterfly. And then the good part is, if I lose, I can ban him. It's always fun. Wait, butterfly's one word? It's crazy. Alright, let's not throw. Can we do Richard Ryder for the next one? Fuck. I just didn't level lock. I just over leveled, which is a loss because I was stupid and wasn't paying attention. Fine, whatever. Live and learn, Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes, he who must not be named is still banned. Fuck. This guy's definitely testing out a new spell, and I just joined and I'm ruining it. This guy's definitely wanting to look at his new spell or some shit, and he just fucking joined and ruined it. You can level lock. You can lock your current level. Gotta switch my... I was a little like, damn. I don't think we need another story time. What's the meta of level locking though? What do you mean? It was added to the game initially to stop because like it used to be a thing where if you wanted to do level 50 PvP, you like would have to be super paranoid about ever gaining XP. Because like people used to want to PvP at certain level brackets for whatever, you know, because they liked whatever more. So they added it to like stop people from being paranoid they'd accidentally gain XP and like ruin their accounts. People used to only make like people used to make accounts specifically to do like level 50 PvP. And now that's not, now they have like changed the system so you can scale down, so it doesn't really even matter anymore. The game has changed. I mean, like, people used to make, even if you had, like, people would have max storms or whatever, And then they would specifically make like level 50s to PvP on because I just like that level bracket more. Level 5 is where I have to level up for Wizard City. It's 5 for Wizard City, 10 for Croc, 22 for Mushu, or 22 for Mollybone, 28 for Mushu, and 36 for Dragonspire. Man, I miss the glory days. I think it now is like just undeniably a better system. It's just low-level PvP has been destroyed for other reasons. But like, I feel like being able to scale your character down just makes more sense. I'm not doing another story time yet. I just like, I'm not reading that up. We did it last stream. I gotta stay locked in. Croc? Yeah. I mean, was initially the level you enter the world at was where you had to lock. But then there was some like weird XP The other thing about that rule is flawed because you can manipulate battles to give you a lot more XP if you just waste a bunch of spells. And I never wanted the meta to turn into like freaking like just like using 20 spells on every Dark Fairy so you like get more XP. My last run died to me not level locking, which was pretty stupid. My furthest runs have died to just Croc bosses. A mix of misplaying and bad RNG. Furthest I've made it is to the... What's it? To Vault of Ice? The Vault of Ice, where you fight the 4 ghosts in Croc, is the longest I made it. Not too far. This is literally the run, though, so... Yeah, the goal is to beat Malister. This is the goal. I died the second time because like I was cooked in that battle. Extra 30 health would not have been the difference. I just needed to play that fight well, and I was listening to Kanye West, freaking He Who Must Not Be Named, freaking Cousins blaring in my ears through media share, and I was like, just fucking with, you know, just like messing around, and it cooked me. Yeah, but like those runs after that too on that stream, I just like did not play well. Was that not kind of just an insane fucking Unicorn Way time? Bro, how fast did I just beat fucking Unicorn Way? Was that not crazy? Am I tripping? 9 minutes. I don't think I set the world record, but that was faster than I definitely. 740 unicorn wave's really not. I mean, it's not fast. It's pretty quick. I think I'm like not playing optimally. The rules are in the description, Gunther. Basically, a deathless challenge with a lot of other self-imposed rules. Dylan, fuck off. What did Chief Sosa do to get banned? He knows what he did. He knows what he did. Be like top 50? Top 50 isn't bad, though. I don't know, has anyone like, has anyone beaten, I know people beaten the first arc level locked at level 1, but have people like beaten past that, actually? I thought most of the people that were level locked that got through like whatever were carried. But at a certain point, can't you just like not do enough damage? Guy did the Jabberwock and Mirror Lake level locked at level 1. It's kind of crazy. Nah, bro, there's some Crowns gear that's like just not given level restrictions. That's pretty cracked. You can get some pretty OPS gear that's just not level locked or whatever. The thing is, too, like, through a lot of it, like, at least through Celestial, probably, you can still get away with insane bolting, you know? Just, I am level locked. Like, good RNG and shit, you know? I think, like, you get towards, like, other shit, you're cooked. Get later into it, and that's when shit go bad, you know. If you go second, you're just dead. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You like the new Wizard City before? I think the new Wizard City is better. I don't like it more, just like nostalgia. I think there's also just some weird shit they changed. The problem the old Wizard City had was, like, as the tutorial world, it kind of didn't work anymore because they added so much shit, you know? Like, the old questline had nothing to do with pets. Or, like, even just this part that gives you, like, a pet for new players is huge. And, like, explains at least a little bit about the game and shit. And, like, the pet pavilion and whatnot. Like, it's very helpful. I don't know when we've beaten Croc. Maybe never. At this rate? Last time I was in Croc, I died to the gladiator dude, the crocodile. Did I grab the Z quest? Oh, I already have the Z. I did not get through Croc, no. I got fucking destroyed. This, I'm literally so dialed right now, it's actually insane. I'm reaching the peak whiz potential. Never even before believed to be possible. Fuck. No, go away, Ulysses. I've memorized. I could definitely do them all. I don't know if I have them memorized, but like I definitely know them well enough where I could get through them all. Like the quest helper. Know the general location of them all. No, if it's unpreventable, I can't do anything. If it's an accident, it doesn't matter. That is the rule. It's always been the rule. I'm consuming Josh actively. I am drinking Josh still, I swear. It's just taking me a while to finish my Josh bottle. Drank Pilk pretty recently, maybe 2 months ago. Even like I got bad RNG, it's just like I forgot the level lock like an idiot. I lost because I forgot to level up. At level 5 in Wizard City. Good dum-dum. This is all Pokemon Mystery Dungeons music. It's a Mystery Dungeons playlist. I definitely played one. I don't remember. I think I've played one Mystery Dungeons, and I played it when I was like fucking little. I don't remember the first thing about it. I definitely had a Mystery Dungeons game on my DS. I haven't actually played it, and I wouldn't even say I'd played it. Whichever one was on the DS that came out at a similar time to Diamond. Was that Explorers of Sky? But like, I barely remember that shit. Yo, Runt with that
Donated
8.
$7
I
Australian
appreciate
dollars
you,
and
Runt.
99 cents. Every morning I wake up and Nuzlocke is on for breakfast. I am blessed.
I'm glad you're enjoying the streams, bro. Glad you're enjoying them. Bro, Pokemon games are so stupidly expensive. It's crazy. It's actually fucking criminal. The crazy part about it, too, is, like, I bet there's so many people who have their DSs still from when they were a kid, just, like, tucked in a closet or some shit, that don't realize, like, their copies of freaking Platinum and Black and White 2 are worth, like, a couple $100. I guarantee it. I don't know, can you, like, go into normal stores now and actually buy a Switch 2? Is that a thing yet? White 2, Pokemon, I think those are, like, among the most valuable. Like, let me see. Loose. Just the cartridge. Not even, you don't even have to have the box, bro. $141. Loose, bro. That's fucking crazy. That is like criminal. Not even with a box, bro. How much is Platinum? Platinum's probably less. Platinum cartridge sells for how much? Why is it not showing me the price chart? Platinum's $121 loose. Like crap. This is my point, bro. If Nintendo if I was Nintendo, I would release a $70 Switch 2 exclusive, right? Fucking call it the Pokemon Masters Collection. Make it like the 30-year anniversary of Pokemon special thing. And make every GBA, Game Boy, and DS era fucking game from Black 2 through whatever the freaking Pokemon Blue and Red, just as like a fucking make them playable, and like find a way to make the DS like split the screen or something, or like make them playable on a single screen and sell them, and just make them, don't make them remakes, make them ports. It would be like a not even that much work. I guarantee you that's the best selling Nintendo game on the Switch still. Yeah, like a Mario 3D All-Stars for Pokemon. Literally, you would move so many Switch dudes. It's absurd. That would require Nintendo doing what their customer base wants, which they will never do. It is a good point. But in my hypothetical world, you can still do remakes. That's the thing, though. Is like, you can still do your remakes. You can still sell your remakes. But, like, porting them is, like, I do not think you would lose a significant amount of... You probably lose a very small minority of people who, like, if you do ports, wouldn't buy the remakes. Like, Pokemon people are gonna buy Pokemon games, you know? It's not even that it's a good idea, it's just like the fact that there's somehow still today, like, this, people have been complaining about this forever. Why is there not a way, a actual way to just experience old Pokemon games? Like, it's impossible without emulation. It's stupid. Unless you're dropping, like, I also don't understand, like, oh, it would kill the secondary market. Like, who gives a fuck about the secondary market? Like, that's not fucking Nintendo's. So sorry, I've got to know the song name. I honestly do not know. It's all from Mystery Dungeons. I can send the playlist link. I have no idea. I haven't played these games. But that's the playlist. It's at 1 hour 19 minutes. Bro, at a certain point, if your game's not accessible, like... But it's also like, I kind of like... I enjoy actually playing, like, I still have my DS. I still have my copy of Heart Gold and Platinum from when I was a kid. Like, I enjoy playing them, bro. I have fun. I like, there is something nice about playing them on freaking original cartridge. Still, when I like fly places, I bring my fucking DS. I got made fun of a flight attendant once. By a flight attendant once. Because I had my fucking DSi XL, my maroon fucking, my maroon fucking DSi XL on the plane. She's like, oh my god, like, I can't remember the last time I saw a DSi. Yeah, I'm fucking cool like that. I would make fun of you too. It's just like, what are you really spending your time better by watching episodes of Friends on the shitty little plane TV? Like, are we really am I really that much more of a loser than the people you're walking by who are watching fucking Friends reruns on the shitty little computers? Or the people that have downloaded, like, Marvel movies? If anything, I am the Chad in this situation, I think. Although I also I try to dopamine max on planes. I will bring my DSi and I will have my freaking free monitor that's in front of me playing shit. If I'm on a plane that doesn't have the TVs, I'll like have YouTube videos. I also have YouTube videos downloaded on my phone. I just dopamine max. You want to see someone that's like tradition. You want to see something dorky that's like more socially acceptable, bro? Go listen to a group of your. I have so many friends who sports bet. It's the nerdiest shit ever. It's like, you know, it's just a bunch of guys talking about like make-believe math. Sports betting isn't for losers. It's fun. I also sports bet. Not degenerately like some of my friends, but like, I think sports betting's fine. It's also just nerdy. I have friends who like are the type of people that like refuse to like, you know, didn't want to take math classes, but then it's like they're like trying to do like calculations for plus EV sports bets, and it's like, this is equally as nerdy. This is basically just Pokemon calculation, but with grown men instead of fucking Pokemon. Sports betting right now on horses so I can buy my mom a present. I don't know. My other problem with sports betting, I think my bigger problem, why I'm not, like, I'll never be someone who's, like, a huge sports bettor, is, like, I feel like my enjoyment from watching sports, when I do actually watch full sports games, is from the fact that I can just, like, shut my brain off and scream when the guy does something good. Or like root for my favorite team. I feel like if I was sweating my mortgage on like whether or not, you know, the third guy off the bench is gonna get enough rebounds, kind of like is against what I enjoy sports for. Can we start Nuzlocke betting? I wish we had channel points. I wish we could gamble. It would be so fun if we could do like Nuzlocke parlays. Imagine if you could bet channel points that there's like the parlay shit. Like I bet Zaret has could be bets. You could do it on like number of fizzles in a row. Like I wish you could bet the over under on fizzles in a stream. I think the best one would be like, does Zaret fizzle more than 3 times in a row at some point in the run? Or does Zaret have back-to-back fizzles at some... Over-under fizzle line could be crazy. That shit would be so fun, actually. You could bet on, like... You could bet on bands. Although that could be so easy manipulated. We'd have a Porter Jr. situation on our hand if we could bet on bands. Over under 50% health in specific fights is also a good one. Does Zaret drop below 50% 50% health fighting the Harvest Lord? Please can you convince Zaret to give me money so I can fly out IG models to my crib? Yeah, that's gonna be a no. It's gonna be a no from me. I can't even listen to this just because it's copyrighted. We can't listen to this. I'm vetoing.
Thanks for the help with...
You're right. Wizard, bring me that wand, and I think I can get to
We're gonna go with a no on that one. How that's not age restricted on YouTube, I'm not quite sure. I do not know. A no for me. Okay, Big, we're gonna bring this up, Big. You're gonna go there? I'm trying my best. Wow. This is like my 6th attempt-ish. Something in there. My favorite music genre? I don't know. I'm pretty genre diverse, I think. I listen to just about anything. I try not to overthink it with me. I think if it sounds good, it sounds good. I'm also one of those people that just like likes trendy music a lot of the time. I don't see genre. I don't see. Genre is a hard pass. I don't like hard EDM. Or like, you know, if it's if over half of the music is just beeping and booping, it's not my thing. That would be my answer. I really like country music. Even like cheap country music I'll listen to, bro. Even like cheap trendy, dude, I like I'll listen to some Morgan Wallen. I'll listen to some Zach Bryan. I'll listen to some Dirk Bentley. I'm not above it. I don't like metal, really. I like rock. But I don't listen to like hard metal. I like rock music too. I don't know, bro. Honestly, too, if you showed me like good metal music, I'd probably like still be okay with it. I just don't like super overly aggressive music. I think that's why I don't like EDM. It's so like fucking in your face about it, you know? I mean, like, I'll listen to classic rock. I don't know. The thing with music is, like, I'm not, like... I feel like so many people are so, like, obsessive about it. And they almost want to, like, prove they, like, are, like, have this great music taste. And that it's, like, they have a very interesting music taste. And they're, like, almost, like, elitist about it. Like, if you say you like a band, they'll, like, quiz you about their first album. You know? I would like fail, like, I don't know. I'm pretty casual about music. I just like, I don't know. I like what sounds good to me, bro. also like not that into like the music culture, I think. Like I don't follow any bands or anything. Or like individual songwriters or stuff. Isn't everything, bro? I don't know. I'll go to a concert if it's like local and cheap. I think I've been to more like cover band concerts than I have actual. I've never been to like a big concert either. There's never been someone I've been like, damn, like I gotta go spend all this money to go watch them perform. But like at a local, if there's like a local, like there's a couple of theaters that are local to me, and I've been to a couple concerts there. Like not theaters, but like the word, like built-in stages. Yeah, I like local venues. I'm not trying to drop like anything over 100, bro. Not going. If it's like, you know, it's like 10-20 bucks to get in, and then there's drinks and food and stuff, like yeah, I'll go. No, I'm really not a... I think it's like if there was ever a musician I like really loved, I would consider going. I don't know. I know that's like one of the things that like annoys me about music. There's like so many people get so like and like cliquey about it all, or like, you know, you have to like prove to them you're actually a fan of the music and like know the fucking, you know, whoever sings the song so well. And it's like I don't no, like his song came up in a random Spotify playlist and I thought it was good, so like I added it and listened to the rest of his music and like thought it was good, so like I've added a couple of songs I listened to him. I don't know what you want from me, bro. I think that's like my biggest hit of like a friendship with someone. If you're one of those people that like through niche knowledge of things tries to like exert your like superiority, I think it's just like I do not like you. You know? That's my thing. What's the application process to become a mod? Usually I bring people into a Discord call while I'm playing Toontown and give them like a technical style coding interview. Usually how it goes. Usually ask people what their greatest strengths are. There's nothing wrong with sharing. I think, yeah, there's also a level to it where there's like the inverse side of it. Where people pretend like they're like huge fans and they like are like also like, you know, totally phony about it. And then I get like being annoyed with those people when you're a real fan. Like I also get that. I get also how it's annoying on the flip side where like people are performative and you're someone who actually does something and then you're like, you're fucking... Happens with WIZARD101 a lot. There's a lot of times where I see people fucking talking about, you know, oh, You know, you see a trendy TikTok of someone saying some shit like, you know, oh, I built my $4,000 gaming PC and all I do is grind WIZARD101, and then it's like, you know, you got a level 20. You got a level 20 balance in Marleybone. And you're gonna that's stolen valor. That's stolen valor. You're gonna tell me you grind Wiz, you've been grinding Wiz for years and you got a level 20 freaking in Marleybone? That's stolen valor. You know how many hours I spent on a shitty laptop to get my max? Years I spent in the mines. Potion motion on console sucks. I think it's a balance, bro. I feel like now, too, this might just be me. But chat, let me know if you agree with my take. It's like so much harder now to be a casual fan of things. It's like with any, I think the internet has polarized people to the point where they're like they almost want to like exert their, like they're so used to arguing and being like proving their fucking superiority that they like, well, like you can't be a casual fan of things. Like I'm a super casual NBA fan. Like I will watch the playoffs, I'll watch big games during the season. But it's like anytime I try to talk basketball, especially with like men, it's like, who's the 13th guy on the roster on the Wizards? Oh my god, you don't know Bogdan Bogdanovic's career rebound average? You're a fake fan. You don't even, it's like, why does that matter? Can't I enjoy this casually? What happened to just like enjoying something as a hobby? Like, what? Can't I just enchant my meteor strike with a sharpened blade? I thought that hate was kind of forced. Like, I get the guy, like, I think people were right to hate on him for the other shit he did, but like, bro was like, you know, you're telling me you've never been, I guess maybe, I don't know. It's different too when you're streaming. Bro, I've done some stupid shit on stream because I'm paying attention to chat and like reading something, and then like I do that shit all the time. You know? I think people should have hated on him for the other fucking weird shit he did with like stalkers. I don't I think enchanting the fire dragon was probably like the least bad thing he did. Like I've been there. People were hating that stuff too. He did war crimes, but look at what he did to the fire dragon. What is your favorite shark? I don't really like sharks. I think those videos of people like swimming with sharks is fucking weird. I would not personally do that. But probably snow shark. I don't like sharks. Not a fan. I don't think I have a least favorite shark. I feel like I'm glad, I wake up every day glad I don't have to worry about sharks. They're scary. Card shark? Card shark is a very underrated joker. Dare I say, Card Shark is like... Dude, Card Shark is such a serviceable freaking... multiplication joker. Multiplication mult. Like, it's actually very solid. Bro, I just, like, don't know how to even make a Balatro stream entertaining. Like, I don't even know if I could do that. Are they slick and sleek and get everything? I did a Balatro stream and it wasn't very fun. Like, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't like just playing games. You know, I like having challenges or some interesting spin on them. I did a drinking Balatro stream. It was interesting. The problem with the Balatro drinking challenge was I tried to do it on Black Deck Gold Stake. And the thing with like Black Deck Gold Stake is like you just kind of have some runs where you don't get shit in the early game. You know, you kind of have to like go through a couple runs where you're just like, you know, waiting till you at least get some like early direction to your run at least, or something to like fix your deck early on, or like a decent joker to carry you through stuff. And like I didn't get that, so I just got really drunk, and then I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to beat freaking Black Deck right now. I don't have that in my bag. I don't know if there's a Balatro update being worked on. No, I have no idea. I actively, for the longest time, tried not to consume Balatro content. Because I thought like the fun of that game for me was like building my own strategies. And then finally I talked about Balatro one time in stream, and someone mentioned photo chat to me, and it like ruined my gameplay. Like now, it didn't ruin my gameplay. Like I purposely don't want optimal strats. Like I like building my own strats, and then I learned about photo chat, and it was like, okay, like photo chat just auto wins. Like I don't want shit that just like, I don't want shit that just like auto complete, you know. For those of you who don't know, Balatro is like a very, I don't even know, it's a poker roguelike. It's very fun. But photo chat is so broken. It's like the way those jokers interact is just like, it's so fucking good. Balatro is very fun. Balatro is one of those games I would like, if I had a friend who was like getting back into gaming, but like was like not a gamer, you know, I think I would like even to them recommend Balatro. Like even to my friends who only play like fucking, you know, aren't people who have even own computers or a console, they're just like, I would recommend frickin' Balatro to people who are just like looking for something to do on their phone when they're bored. Balatro is such a good game. Balatro too, especially if you're like a max game speed, once you really like learn, after your first 7 hours, maybe 5 hours, after your first 5 hours when you finally like really start to figure out the game, it's like, it's just like, you know, you like, I turn my brain off and I just get to play Balatro. And I just like get to see the numbers get bigger, and it's very satisfying. I'm pretty good at Balatro. Can I say that? I'm probably the best in this chat. Honestly, wasn't a big fan, but its style was never up my alley, so I didn't expect to love it. I think Balatro is so lit, man. I've never played it and I'm better than you. Damn, that's tough. I didn't realize that. Yo, Derp Char, I appreciate you becoming a member. Shout out. Should I join the Discord? I mean, I don't know. It's free. That's a good point. You can also leave whenever you want. Like you're not signing a contract here. You're not paying for anything. Ooh, Balatro multiplayer could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's games that just like aren't for. That's very fair. That's why I don't play Elden Ring. It's just not my thing, but... Wow. I think that games, though, for, like, people who don't play games, it's very good because there's not any actual required, like, you barely have to be able to know how to use a mouse. Would be, like, the background you need to, like, get into Balatro, you know? I think every game now is, like, not as... There's not many games that are made now that are, like, beginner-friendly. From the like, if you're picking up a game for the first time, it's, like, hard to, like... Or, like, if you're, you know... If I have to put my mom on a game, like, every game at least assumes you have, like, some background, you know? I died to... Stealing my wisps. I died to the Arena Parnacroc, the last life boss. It's quite sad. Dang. No, it was on stream. The VOD was killed due to copyrighted Kanye "He Who Must Not Be Named" material. God, Candy Crush. Candy Crush is evil. There's some dark magic that was used to forge that game. Something unnatural. I always thought this was such a cool little tower. It's like isolated from the other. Dude, that's like good property value. Also, who the fuck is living over there? Who is living in that house? How do you get to that house? Magic? I'm not house shaming, I'm just wondering, bro. You're on a flying broom, good point. A good point. That is not the Epstein Island. No. No, it is not. What I don't understand is, like, how are the gods created? Like, how do the Greek gods tie into this lore? You know what I mean? Because if Grandmother Raven and Spider made the frickin' universe, where did they come from? How do they relate to that? Is what I want to know. Fire for Fiddle! They evolved from fish? Oh, checks out. Fire for Fiddle! Fire for Fiddle! Fire for Fiddle! Wizard is the only non-spiral being, I guess. Is there, like, canonically, like, is there a Wizard 101 Hitler? I mean, we got Rasputin. Right? Are we just, like, picking and choosing? Are we just selecting certain historical figures? What is the law of this universe? Nana? Oh, checks out. Grand Nana? Okay. I mean, Rasputin, also not a great guy. You know? Like, not on Hitler's level, but like, not, you know? It's not like only the good historical references exist. The financial crisis happened in Wizard 101. Yeah, it's why Mushu's textures suck. Because King's Eye had to fucking rush out the game. Look. Oh, Wiz Genghis Khan. What about it? Thoughts on the Industrial Revolution? The Evolution Revolution. I think it's overhated, honestly. Think about it. No Industrial Revolution, no Wizard 101. If you really think about it, like, you know. Do you think your life would be better if you had, like, lived into a world where you were, like, you know, a pre-hunter-gatherer human? Like, if you were just out, like, hunting, like, all you would do all day is, like, sleep, hang out, and occasionally kill a mammoth to eat, like, you think your life's better? I don't think it is. But then again, like, I don't think like mental whatever would exist. Like I don't think you could have like, you know, like could you even really be unhappy? Like all you would really think about all day is like, when are you gonna go kill the mammoth? No. I was asking if you think you'd be happier as a caveman. Like, I think life in general would be less fulfilling. But that comes with its benefits and its, you know, its detriments. But you wouldn't even ever be bored. You know? You'd just be like, you wouldn't even have a concept of it. I don't think I'd like it. I think the worst time to be alive would be like the whatever. What's the age called where all you do is like the kings and serfs? Is that the feudal age? Or is that the dark ages? I think that has to be the most miserable time to be a human being. Feudal? Bro, because like 99% of humanity was like freaking serfs. And then even if you're born like, you know, a king or like nobility, like they didn't give a fuck about art or anything. Like you just like, what did you do all day? Feudalism's so lame. They weren't even dragons dragging these nuts on your freaking mouth. Bazinga! Was so mean. I'm just looking out for you, Joe. You can't be throwing around dragons like that. I'm just trying to help you out in the real world. Haha, loser. Haha, loser. The Stila is so cooked, it's actually crazy. Gotta get double storm bats and booze. I am inevitable. I do listen to Claro. as I walk into a public park after, you know, I walk into a public park with a tote bag and read a paperback copy of Pride and Prejudice. Yo, Isaac with the 5 gifted. Shout out Isaac, bro. I appreciate you. Big dog. Shout out Isaac, bro. I appreciate you. Goated. W Isaac. Is Josh good? No. I'm not a wine person in general. My thing with Josh is W Isaac. I think my thing with Josh is like, it's cheap wine, unless like if you're gonna get a nice bottle of wine, it's one thing. But if you're gonna go cheap wine, you might as well just get bagged wine. Or like some form of like wine cool. Like Josh is like that weird midpoint where it's like not good value, you know? I don't think I've ever had soju. I don't think I've maybe had it once. But like I haven't had it enough to have like an opinion on it. I saw something recently that made me want to try soju. I haven't even ever tried it. I want to try it though. Soju is fire. I want to try it. Pride and Prejudice is one of those like very solid literary books. Like I think from like an academic perspective, it is a book you should read in high school. But at the same time, it's so boring. At the same time, it's so boring. It's like, oh my god. No, like that book moves at the slowest pace. Oh my god. Hitting on Pride and Prejudice is crazy. I get that it's like a like a cornerstone of literary, like, whatever. Like, I get it's a good book. It's just boring as fuck. It's just boring as fuck. See these nuts. Favorite high school book assignment? Dude, I don't know if I've even ever said this on stream before. This might be like a crazy Xerath lore drop, but I wrote every single one of my AP essays ever on The Great Gatsby, and I got 5s on both of them. I don't think I've ever said that on stream before, but I love The Great Gatsby. I think The Great Gatsby is The Great Gatsby is 100% the best book ever written. It's like, the thing about The Great Gatsby is if you ever have to write an essay for high school, always pick The Great Gatsby. Because literally any literary device, any fucking form of whatever is in The Great Gatsby guaranteed. It has everything. It's got it all. There's also a movie you can watch if you don't want to read the book. Great Gatsby? The Great Gatsby is so good. See, Jack gets it. Apparently Jack gets it. The Great Gatsby is fire. I love The Great Gatsby. I also think it's just like a solid story. The only problem, my only beef with The Great Gatsby, this is my one beef with Old Fitzgerald, is why did they switch cars? There was no reason for them to switch cars. Why did they switch cars? Like, that's just such a, like, I feel like you could have come up with, like, an easy story, like, an easy plot point where for some reason they, like, maybe one of the cars breaks down or somehow the cars are, like, set up in a weird way where like they end up switching cars. It's just such a weird, like, just like, wouldn't it be fun if we, do rich people do that? Are we just like, haha, let's switch cars? I guess, maybe. I don't know. Scarlet Letter is, God, that's a play though, right? Am I thinking of The Crucible? It's actually funny because my mom's an English teacher. And she switched grades that she was teaching. So she, like, occasionally will ask me about books. And, like, I almost get, like, quizzed on these books I read, like, 10 years ago. Like, bro, I could not tell you. Like, I definitely read Wonder. Because she's a middle school English teacher. Like, I definitely read Wonder. Like, I think most kids read that book. I could not tell you what happens. Like, I vividly remember reading it and having like a bunch of assignments centered around it, bro. I could not tell you what happened to that book. I definitely read Animal Farm. Could not tell you what, like, don't really remember. I remember it's like something, some communist allegories or something, I don't remember. I think I read that in like 6th grade. Other, what's like a books? Oh, The Giver? I read The Giver in high school though. No. I only remember The Giver more though because there was the movie. I did not read Of Mice and Men. I know now though that like there's such a problem with like getting kids to actually read. I know this because my mom's an English teacher, that like middle school teachers are phasing out books that have movie equivalents. Because kids will just go watch the movie and write about the movie. The Giver's also become like a very popular book to be taught before middle school. Because it's not that hard of a read. It's become more of like a 6th grade book. Where did the last run end? The whatever area in Croc, the Grand Arena. Oh, I don't think I read Animal Farm. No, I did. I don't remember it though. Yeah, I didn't. I'm trying to think. I read like in 6th grade, we had book groups. And I was like pretty bad behaved kid, but I wasn't like, I was just like obnoxious, and like I was always getting into trouble, but I was like a decent student. I had a friend who was like freaking awful, like one of the worst, the worst behaved student I think was ever around or seen. Just like terrible, just like total like torment. My teacher quit after the year because she was so fed up with him. And for whatever reason, she let us form our own book groups. And because he was in my group and my other friend who was also like, kind of like me, just like a fucking shit stirrer, she like could not deal with us. Specifically my one friend. She like was so over him that for our book groups, she would just send us outside. And we would have to do our book group, because I'm from California, we have like outside schools. We would have to go do them in like a field. That was like, you know, like the field attached to the playground at the school, and all the other kids would be in the class. We had no oversight when we were supposed to be like doing all these projects related to the books and talking about the books we read, and like it was like we also for some reason got to set like our weekly reading schedules to like whatever, and like you had to be done with a certain book by a certain date. You had to be done with the book, but like we were allowed to like set our reading pace, so we just like did not read any of the books we were supposed to. But then then we had like a parent teacher helper come in, and like they were assigned, like a parent teacher would come in every other week or something, and they were assigned to a group. And then we had like actual oversight, so we had to actually start reading. But for a while, we would just like, we had like, there was, if you're from California, you might know what I'm talking about. I was in 6th grade when they did the Common Core thing became the like way, like the teaching standard. So I was there at the advent of like testing like, I don't dynamic furniture. So like everything in my classroom for some reason after that year, like even through high school, was put on wheels. So like I don't know if that was my district or that was a California-wide thing, but like everything was like because like the idea was like, oh, like we're gonna, you know, modernize the classroom and freaking like incentivize discussion. So every desk is gonna be on wheels. That was a nationwide thing. Maybe it wasn't Common Core, maybe it was something else. I don't remember. But it was like we had desks that were on wheels, and then we had chairs that were on wheels. And I remember we had like this funky ass furniture that was supposed to help kids who like couldn't sit still. But we would just like take it outside and like play games with it. Outside schools. So like that's another thing that's unique to California, is like even my high school was like mostly portable buildings. We did have wheelie desks. It was insane. Let's see if I can find a picture of my desk. I think this might have been... No, yeah, this was exactly what I had. But it was on wheels. Every desk was a triangle. And the idea was like you could like, because if your desk is a triangle, you can like build, you know, like if you have like a classroom discussion, you can include as many triangles into a thing, if you think about it. Like, right? Like, you can just, like, build desks with this shit. So that was the idea. And, like, even my chairs were, like... Everything was on wheels. Yeah, we had these fucking chairs. Like, everything was, like, designed to be moved, which was such a dumb idea. Because for a bunch of kids who could not sit still, it was just, like, terrible. Then we had, like, this orange buoy things, I remember. Orange hourglass is kind of... Dude, I don't even know. Maybe this was just me. Is this ringing a memory for anyone else? Did anyone else have the orange hourglass chairs? That, like, were designed so you could, like... Because, like, they were designed... They were almost built like tops. So you could, like, wiggle around in them. It's supposed to help kids, like, that couldn't sit still. It did not work. It just created problems. I'm from California. But I also live somewhere where it's, like, pretty warm year-round. So they had the brilliant idea, like my high school was just a bunch of portable buildings in a field. And there was like, there was paved walkways between classes, but like you would walk out of a portable, or some of them were in-ground buildings, and you would walk out and like walk to your other class, but there was nothing over your head. There was some parts that would like be covered by awnings and shit, like some of the main hallways. But, like, the school was outside. Like, I would, if I opened the door to any one of my high school classes, I would be outside. Which is, like, something I thought was normal, and then I learned later is not how most people go to high school. It was stupid for a couple reasons. The first was, like, it was so easy to skip. Like, it was... My middle school had to build, like, a surrounding fence to, like, keep people in, but, like, my high school didn't have one, and it was, like, trivially easy for people to skip class, like, and get off campus. So it became a thing, also once you have cars. So, like, the rule was, if you were an upperclassman at my high school, you could go off campus for lunch or break. So, like, it was such a nightmare. Like, the tardies, oh my god. I'm sure my school led the nation in tardies. Because people would be in line at McDonald's waiting for their lunch. And then also it was like, if you had a friend who was an upperclassman, like I played sports, it was like you could just go off, like no one was fucking checking you from going, like, you know, it wasn't like they were checking that you were actually It was just if you had a car to get off campus or not. But, like, you could just go off campus. It's like, I tell some of my high school friends, and they're like, there's no way. Like, you could just, like, go outside. But, like, yeah, like, I would go to Little Caesars at lunch, like, a lot. Because Little Caesars, back in my day, there was a Little Caesars 5 minutes from my school. If you had $5, you could feed a whole car. You can get a whole fucking pizza for $5. Yes, Little Caesars exists in California. What? I mean, it's Detroit style. It's Detroit style pizza, but it's not. Little Caesars was like a fucking cheat code, man. The problem with Costco pizza is, like, it's not like I can just, like, go to Costco a lot of the time. Like, I live, like, the closest Costco is, like, 30 minutes away. I'm not just gonna, like, drive there for pizza. I think Costco pizza is, like, great. It's cheap, which is nice, but, like, it's not the best pizza either. I think it's, like, pretty mid pizza. It's pretty mid. Then move closer. Fuck, you're so right. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, but like, if you don't care about the if I don't care about the quality of the pizza I'm eating, why not just get frozen pizza? At that point, if we're not, it's also if I'm going to Costco, I'm getting the fucking hot dog. If I'm going to Costco, I'm getting the hot dog. That's my right as an American. This is my heritage. I love a Costco hot dog. I should do a stream where I eat like 10 Costco hot dogs. I think I could put down 10 Costco hot dogs. In a 2-hour stream, I think I got it. If Joey Chestnut can eat 70 in 10 minutes, I can eat 10 in 2 hours. No, I won't throw up. The only problem with the 999 challenge, which is you watch 9 innings of baseball, you drink 9 beers, and you eat 9 hot dogs, is I have to watch baseball. Could I do a Mario Super Sluggers 999 challenge? Wait, that would be fucking hilarious. Wait, that's such a good idea. A Mario Super Sluggers 999 challenge would be epic. How would I make the game last long enough, though? I'd have to, like, invent another way to do the... How could I make the game long enough? Yes, I'm 21. I am 21. I don't... I'm not just underage drinking on my shit. Play multiple rounds? You think they actually gave me furniture this time around? But even like a 9-inning... they did give me, I can sell my freaking furniture. You ever been so broke in college you have to go sell your freaking furniture at the Bazaar to afford an accuracy enchant? Even then, like, even a 9-inning game's, like, at max 20 minutes. Is, like, not gonna be... You know? How do I add length to it? That's what she said. I so agree with you, Asam. People always hate on me for playing classic mode, but I think it had such a unique art style. Yes, it looks old and outdated, but that was the art style. I think if you crush 9 beers in 20 minutes, it's like, for someone who's not like a professional eater or professional chugger or whatever, like, it's not even the alcohol that'll make you throw up, it's just the pure volume. It's just too much liquid in too short of a time. You know? It's just not, the math just doesn't work there, I think. Precision. Oh, let's go. Do I have any junk I can just throw in this deck? I don't even think I do. How are these all my spells? How do I not have any others? I'm actually gonna go train ice right now for the disc. Eventually I want tower, but right now I just need the disc. What is the worst class aesthetic in your opinion? Definitely balance. I think balance becomes better later when you get to like the raw and judgment and all that stuff. But like early game balance is just sand. And you have a lot of spells that are just like blasts, you know? They're just like wispy. They're not like actual cool things. Best aesthetic's definitely fire. Myth is so cool. Honestly, the best thing about Myth School is the aesthetic of the school. Like, the prevalence of gods and shit is pretty cool. That's, like, probably my favorite thing about Myth. Oh, I could have just... whatever. The Myth House is also so fire. Very good points. That was, like, my first, the first one I bought. My first Wiz House was the Myth House. For buying that, I felt like such a big-time baller. I just hate the sand. Exactly. God, I hate sand. Alright, we are going to dunk on mid-shade really quick. Myth used to be bad. I used to have a Rain's crazy. What? Okay. I used to have a valid point with Myth. Back before the Orthrus buff, Myth was the worst school in the game. It was so bad before the Orthrus buff. It didn't get the high pip AoE. You were stuck with Earthquake, which was so mid. And it wasn't that good. It was also back then, like, the stats used to be split different. But ever since they freaking buffed Orthrus, and school identity has just been sucked out of the game. Like, Myth's a decent, every school's decent. At the point where you're just blading into 7 pip AoE on every class, like, they're all good. Like, besides Ice. Besides Ice, they're all good. Ice is so bad. And even then, Ice is, like, not that bad. It's just, like, noticeably worse. Really not that terrible. The problem is you would have to so fundamentally fix Wizard 101 to get school identity back. I don't even know how you would do it. Like, you would have to fundamentally, like, rework Wizard 101 again. Alright, what song are we thinking for this? This is a tough fight. On a Storm, this is never an easy fight. The plan is to round 1 accuracy enchant into a Willcast Fire Shark. Do 100% easy kill the minion, and then just have to 1v1 duel mid-shade and not lose. It's an easy fight for Dylan Butterfly. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. What are we thinking here? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Like a hype-ass video game song. But this never fails me. Let's go to Old Reliable. Too loud. Way too loud. Do this. Easy fight. Alright, round one we need to discard. This is why we brought the Snow Serpents, purely for the discard. I need precision. Big, okay. Yeah, I think we're good to just precision here. Next turn, we pull for Fire Shark. It's guaranteed not to fizzle because we have the precision. Tied in with a will cast, auto kills minion. We need the minion. Going first was so big because all we really need to give us a very good chance of winning this fight is for this guy to not hit us. Okay, that's actually terrible. Don't high roll. We are already at 300 health, which isn't great. We can get rid of this Lightning Strike, Fire Shark. We can dump one Thunder Snake and be okay. Okay, now we Wombo combo, easy. High roll and attack was like probably worst possible outcome. The only way that could have gone worse is if he had 10 more damage, but it's fine. We're still in this. We're just gonna have to play better. High roll, so I don't. Okay, yeah, and good thing we have a will cast. Otherwise, we would have been cooked. Would have been cooked. Alright, ideally Falgaze just like doesn't do something smart here. Okay, passing's awesome. I love when you just waste turn. Here we have to Death Shield, kind of. We probably go Accuracy Enchant into a... It depends if he hits us, actually. If he hits us, we just pure heal. Ooh. I would have liked to see a Ghoul. That's fine. Dude, the problem is we only have one more Death Shield, so I don't really want to just slap it on. I think I Accuracy Enchant here, and then if he hits me with a decent 2-pip, the one thing we don't want to see out of him right now is an Elf. Okay, Snow Serpent's great. Okay, Beetle's fine. No 5. We have to heal now. We're actually forced to heal. Because he could kill us with, like, any one of his 2-pips. Now we're back to full health. I don't know what he's going to do. If he passes, we have to... Okay, we have to Death Shield here. You do not want to take a full force Banshee. It's not something I am going to look forward to. We do not... Is this an Elf? Okay, so Elf is always bad to see in a Nuzlocke because it is the highest per damage pip spell that any enemy knows in the first arc. It is so bad. It does so much damage. It is such a strong spell. It is not balanced at all. That's why I abused it in the Fire Nuzlocke. I think we have to send the bats here. The problem is he has so much health that unless we get good rolls, we are going to need 3 bats to kill him. Okay, 285 is really good. If we can get another good roll like that, we can follow up with a snake and kill, I think. Definitely. If we get another high damage roll, we can follow up with a snake next... Oh, fuck. I might... We need him to use a death spell, actually. Okay. And he's gonna Snow Serpent me. What do we do? Use a death spell! Okay, that's fine. That's at least it was a beetle and not a serpent. Otherwise, we would have been kind of hooked. This is another easy heal. Because that ticks the last time, and now we're full health. We're in good shape. We need him not to spam Fire Elves. We need him just to dump his pips on a Death Spell, and we're good. Just dump your pips on a Death Spell, please. Please be a Banshee. Oh my god, he's a Warlord. That's so bad. I guess it's better than an Elf, at least. Oh, we have to do this. Please don't fizzle back to back. Easy. Okay, I think we're in really good shape. I think a snake will cast probably kills. He's gonna, yeah. Oh my god, he's so good. What the? How does he know to one pip off into a natural attack? Okay. Problem is we're out of shields. We do have a decent amount of heals. I think I'm gonna accuracy enchant into bats and just win. I actually thought we were way further behind than we were. I thought if he had one more pip, this would be a little scary to do. But I think we're chilling. Okay. And then Bats comes out, and we just profit. Easy fight. What was I talking about? Going first there was great. If we hadn't got... If we hadn't gone first there, we had that RNG, we would have been kind of cooked. The first definitely helped. Big if true. Okay. Let's go. Why is this loud now? Drinking Josh. Before this run, I did a run where I named my wizard Josh, and instead of banning anyone, I said if I lost that run, I would drink an entire bottle of Josh. And I forgot to level lock and lost it almost instantly. Oh. I gotta pretend like I understood any of that. I don't know, like, I feel like the Nuzlocke is like such a weird, no, it's such a weird challenge. It really is. The Nuzlocke, when you boil down, like, especially like low-level PvE fights, really comes down to math. I think. Like, a lot of it's math. And just, like, this is how much damage they could output. This is what I maybe could cover. I don't know. It's weird. I didn't, like, think the way I, like, talked through that fight until I did, like, 10 Nuzlocke rounds. You kind of just figure it out. You never need more than 4 mana for these fights. Because I'm using an accuracy enchant, so I can't fizzle. But I only ever need 4 mana to do. I guess 6, maybe, in case you have to panic heal for some reason, but you shouldn't have to panic heal. I don't think you can lose these fights if you just accuracy enchant into a into bats. It's possible. I feel like a low level has a lot more control in reading moves versus higher level. The thing about it is kind of not, actually. It's kind of the opposite. The problem with low level is like if you look at an Azteca mob, they're really more likely to use, usually they have more school specific spells. I don't lose here, I promise. Because, like, there's very few mobs in, like, Azteca that if it's a life mob, because of how power pips work, will use, like, fire spells, you know? Whereas with low-level stuff, Because they all start at 1 pip, and, like, they have weird coverage stuff. Yeah, wand gives +5 accuracy. Why I cannot fizzle. Why I'm auto-guaranteed to... Low level, the problem is, like, if they... Because they're only getting normal pips, because power pips aren't really a thing yet. And honestly, even into, like, when you have, like, only 25% power pip chance... It's, like, so easy just to, like, not even use your school spells. It's also, like, these mobs don't have any outgoing damage for, like, school-specific stuff. And at later levels, they do. So it's, like... Every low-level mob is, in fact, the Avatar. They can just command as many elements as they want when they want. Very overpowered. Alright, now we have to go do our crafting quest. We're good. I can actually unlevel lock now. No fights. Did I not get a craft? Oh, did I sell my crafting station? I'm such an idiot. Wait, that might be a huge L. That might actually be a ginormous L. $750 gold? Bruh. I'm being extorted. No, crafting is allowed. You're only, the rules are a little bit weird. You're allowed to do everything. You're not allowed to do side quests, but you can do activity quests. That aren't also specifically banned like fishing. But like spell quests and crafting quests are fair game. It costs 500 from the housing vendor. Didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. That was a thing. Got scammed. He freaking took advantage of my generosity. You can train the pet up, yeah. It's just never really worth it, honestly. The best you might get on... The best thing you can get on one of these pets is like a 5% damage boost. And even that's like not gonna be worth the time and gold you're gonna have to devote to it. It's really overpowered if you can get... Somehow you get a pet drop that has like spell proof or something in the pool. Because if you can get like a 9% universal resist... I've had that happen in a couple runs, which was super broken. But it's like a very hard drop to get without specifically farming for it. You have to get just like turbo lucky. It is crazy helpful. It happened on one of my runs that went to Dragonspire, and then I threw the run to the freaking property master like a dumbass. You have to somehow... Have I sold anything? Yeah, I should have some stuff to sell. We might have to soft hit a little bit before we head to the land of crocodiles. So, like, the thing, I do one day want to do a second arc Nuzlocke. It's just gonna have to morph into, like, more of a deathless challenge. It's gonna have to have a lot less rules. I think it'll almost just have to be, like, a deathless run that also has level caps. Because, like, otherwise I have no chance, bro. Like, there's such a difficulty spike. Like, with a current Nuzlocke rule, bro, like, Belloc is not possible. Like, not even, like, there are so many fights before Belloc that are just, like, not even remotely feasible to do. Honestly, it'll probably be the next, like, Deathless Challenge thing I do after this Nuzlocke. I think if I can actually pull off beating this on a storm, it'll be like the stepping stone to committing to a second arc. Look. The other problem is it's like it's gonna be so time consuming. Because like a lot of that's gonna be like so much of that's gonna become prepping for fights and shit. That's gonna be like very, very time consuming. Like absurd. I can oh my flax. I want to keep Mistwood ore. Okay, we're gonna have to go softwood. What school would you go with? I think it has to be a Death or a Life. I'd probably play, if I beat this on my Storm, I would definitely like attempt it on my Fire and Storm. Probably on my Fire first, just to like, I think Fire's an okay school. But I think Death or Life is the answer. It's actually in the second arc, it's 100% Death. Once you're to the point where you get power pips and Scarecrow, Death is just so much better than any other school for PvE. Death is OP. I don't think it's OP. I think it's just the best soloing school. Scarecrow is insane. Scarecrow's like single-handedly kind of makes the challenge possible for the second arc. Yeah, Storm, dude, Storm scales so badly. That's why, I really didn't do another Nuzlocke run for a long time, because I was just like, it's just gonna be, you know, and I beat it on Fire, which, like, Fire's a mid-tier school in the Nuzlocke. So I was kind of like, you know, if I can beat it on a Fire, I can beat it on, like, a Life or Death, so it's not really doing another run. And then I did the No Fizzle challenge, where I tried to beat the game Deathless on a Storm, and I realized just how ass Storm is so bad. It's like at every point when you want it to get stuff or you need it to like help you with stuff in the Nuzlocke, it's just like it's the complete antithesis. That's a good word. That's an SAT word. It's the complete antithesis of like an S tier Nuzlocke class. It's just bad. It's so bad. I think the only part in the game where Storm is not objectively the worst class is Unicorn Way. Which is impossible to lose a Deathless run in, if you actually try. Because now that you have 100% accuracy in Unicorn Way, it's like Storm's actually the best, I think. Now we profit. Give me like some overpowered. Oh, silver's good. I don't want to recycle. Give me some just give me like a double fish fin drop or something stupid. Oh, double shell's also kind of crazy. Like 300 gold by itself, probably. Help is okay. Water Lily's okay. Oh, Scales is so good. We're about to be fucking rich. I mean, Storm's even just like, it's just good if you're not in a Deathless setting. Like, even first arc Storm. It's just like when you can, like, are allowed to take risks. It's also one of the, like, being under-leveled, like, really cripples Storm. But, like, the Nuzlocke's such a unique setting. Wow, I'm only getting 160 for Scales? What is this economy? Inflation. we're already profited. Keep that, keep that. Keep cattails. Sell flax, don't care. Good, keep ore, keep stone. Also got like a shit ton of treasure cards. Yeah, no Bazaar gear also is tough. I mean, it's just like everything in the challenge goes against Storm. Which like wasn't intentional, but it's actually kind of funny how Storm just ended up being so bad. It's also like AoE positioning is like probably another thing that for like non-life or death classes is super important in their rankings and how good they are, and Storm is the last to get their AoE. Which is like freaking super tough. The health is just the biggest thing. Like doing Croc as a 6, like having it's crazy. You in the Nuzlocke do not have over, if you're playing a Storm in the Nuzlocke, your base health will never be over 1,000. Even in Dragonspire, your base health never breaks 1,000, which is crazy. Storm, like Ice literally has double your health. It's absurd. The rules are in the description, man. It's pretty much a deathless, self-imposed challenge thing. Is this even possible? It's possible. It might get to the point where I have like things that are like legitimately just RNG checks. Like I think Clockworks might just become RNG check, but I haven't even gotten there. Every death I've had so far was deserved, I think. I mean, a lot. Some of them were because I was like I was distracted and shit, but like in terms of like I misplayed. What are you trying to get gold for? So that I'm not like the weakest. Oh, Fishfin is like already 700 gold. That's crazy. So I'm not the weakest person ever. I need to craft some gear to help me out. And like none of it's good. It'll just raise my health by like 100 overall. So like I'm crafting a better, like pretty much everything. And a lot of the gear I'm just buying from vendors. I'm just trying to get my health higher. Is the idea, and that costs a lot of gold. I also need to start buying enchants for Croc. So I need like a good trust fund to get that going. Titanium drop from this is crazy. Ectoplasm. This also might genuinely just be a faster way to get stone blocks. I lost a run-in Croc last stream because someone played a song from He Who Must Not Be Named, and I got distracted by it and I died in the gladiator part. Like again, is my fault, but like kind of sucked. And then the last run I got warlorded by Alicane. He one-pipped off my shield into a I was second, one-pipped off my shield into a natural attack. Tough, but way it be sometimes. See, it's interesting because life shields aren't even in the drop table for that. I wonder why they didn't give. Why life shields don't exist in like the wild? What I'm talking about? Selling titanium at the bazaar is kind of painful, but I need the money. I am desperate. It does hurt my soul a little bit. Titanium's a super rare reagent. If you, or not super rare, but it's desirable because you can use it for some important crafting stuff. Freaking dumping it at the like an idiot. Friendly wizard by the soft hood vendor. I should just mark there. I mean, I'm only gonna do it a couple more times. But... What's up, Marcus? I'm good. Yeah, the rules are all in the description, Rand. This is when soft hooding gets really profitable. When you got like 3k gold just to rinse through it, it takes way longer, but like start exponentially growing your gold. And having no luck with fire square damage jewel. I honestly think with pet jewels, a lot of the time it's easier to craft them. Or not craft them, it's easier just to farm for them. Compound interest. Time in market beats timing the market. This has probably been a thing since pets were introduced to the game. This has been introduced, this has been a thing since feeding items to the pet was, you know. The drop tables for what your pet can drop are just bad. Like, they're not balanced. The reason this works. Yeah, like, I don't know. Your pet realistically should not drop you, like... Shut up, Gamma. Your pet should not be able to drop you a 700 gold reagent from feeding it a 24 gold hat. I think that is a fundamentally broken thing, but... AI ensures the economy in this game is good, so... You gotta listen to them. They know best. If we eat all these and have good luck, we should be done. Right now, we're not getting anything dropped, which is kind of troubling. Meteor Strike. Oh, fish fin, let's go. I don't know why they don't add pet stitching or mount stitching. That's been something people have, like, not even complained about, just asked for, like, since I started playing this game. It's also one of those things that it's like, it will just make them money. I don't know why they won't do it. Like, it just means people need twice as many mounts and twice as many pets, and they just do not do it. I don't know. Kingzhao's dumb. They don't know how to code it? Is that a confirmed thing? I wouldn't doubt it. There's an amazing amount of things. No, I made it up. That's like... It's... I've said... I say this on stream all the time, but... It's funny when you watch KI live. Because sometimes someone will suggest something, or like, the big things with like the Pirate Skyways. Like, they can't make another Pirate Skyway. They don't know how to do it. Like, the person who made it is, like, not at the company anymore. It's crazy that they just, like, they don't know how to do it. Like, I mean, I'm not a game dev, bro. I can't make, you know, I don't have that talent, so I can't really rag on them, but, like, I've never heard a game company's answer to something be like, we don't know how to do it. I've never heard someone be like, I don't know how. What's up, Shy? Wow, we've already made a profit. In case you doubted the power of the soft hood, man. Just in case you weren't a believer. Not doing it. You don't want Toontown. You might think you want Toontown streams, you don't want them. Apparently no one at KI knows how the quest finder works, so they can't patch the bug. Is that why the quest arrow sucks so bad in the new worlds? Because they don't know how it works? That's so crazy to me. I've just never heard that as like you never think of that. I don't know. Okay, 14 monstruses is kind of huge. Actually very good, we got those. Alright, we need to buy a deck, and then we have to figure out this. Have I done a single craft? I have not, because I didn't buy the shit, but I have the reagents to do it. Only heard that for netcode stuff for fighting games. It's just crazy to me. I guess, like, in a weird way, though, it does kind of make sense. Because I imagine KingsIsle has, like, passed through the hands of so many different developers and shit over the, like, you know, damn near 20 years it's been a thing. They couldn't make another pirate world if they want to. They do not know how. They no longer have the capability to do it. It's crazy. It's like, I read a thing, and I don't know how true this is, but like, the US can no longer make, like, even if they wanted to, there's a lot of stuff with nuclear energy they, like, cannot do. Because they just, like, forgot. the talent left the US. The companies left the US, and now they, like, can't do it domestically. I have to craft another one. My boyfriend works in tech and says it makes sense but also doesn't because you could just pay some dev to figure the code out. I mean, I don't know shit about... I could, you know... I don't know anything about computers. I'm not the right guy to comment on this. That to me would be what I would think. That, like, couldn't you figure it out? Especially with something like as huge and important as like being able to add more content to your game. Isn't that something you should like be able to do? You know? Isn't that something? Yeah, like I feel like that's kind of important. You know? But like when the Bazaar broke, I bet that was like a spaghetti code thing, right? Wasn't that the like confirmed thing? It was like they don't even know what broke it, and they had to like it took them a week to like go in and like that was probably their main focus, I'd imagine. Like that's a huge part of the game, and like to go in and just like figure out, okay, what the like what broke this. They also had like several hot patches that just like didn't work at first. I don't know. It is a small indie company. It only recently sold for $121 million. So red or black? Always on black. Always. But EA still hasn't fixed the Sims 4 bug that deletes saves. Maybe they just don't want to. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just simply don't give a shit. Okay, we got a bunch of... We have to go run around and find blocks until we can get enough health to do this. So fun. Did you used to play trombone? Be honest. No, I played the clarinet in my 6th grade band. I switched schools in 6th grade, and I went to a new school, and it was a thing where, like, everyone at that school had already been playing. They started the band in 5th grade, so everyone was a year ahead of me. So I was put in the beginner band, and, like, I had, like, a complete lack of musical knowledge. I had, like, a rental clarinet. And I was like by the end of the year the best person in beginner band, like easily. Like if I had stayed at whatever, like if I had another year I would have been moved up because I was one of the only kids who was capable of making a noise on their instrument. We had like our concert and it was like the end of the year recital where the parents come in and like listen to the like, you know, oh look how good your kids are. And I was the only like that was one of the most embarrassing moments of my entire life. My mom and dad and my brother watched my beginner band struggle to like play, you know, Mary Had a Little Lamb on all our instruments. And mid-recital, there were kids like taking the mouthpiece off their trumpets to make fart noises. It was also crazy because like, for whatever reason, like even if you had a rental one, like you weren't allowed, like you couldn't leave it at the school. So like half the time, kids would just, and the other thing, this was the other thing that was so stupid about the band, was if you forgot your instrument, your punishment was while everyone else was like playing, doing band practice, because the band, it was like a music teacher who would travel around the district. Because like public school funding, you know, you only have one music teacher for the entire district. The punishment for not bringing your instrument was you didn't sit in with the band. You just got to go do homework, right? Like you had to sit on the side and do homework. But like any logical kid, that's a good deal. You're telling me I can just leave my freaking clarinet at home and get my homework done so when I go home I can play WIZARD101 faster? You're telling me if I leave my trumpet on home I can get a jump start on my homework so I can go freaking play Black Ops 3? Fuck yeah. Kids would like purposely forget their stuff so they could just do homework. Why bring your instrument in at all? That's what I was like, that's like, it was so dumb. Do it. There's also like, oh man, I'll never forget this one kid, because there was like a bunch of kids that moved to my district for 6th grade, and like one of the kids that did it with me was, he brought his own fucking saxophone in. And this kid, like, clearly had a background in the saxophone. Because he was, the only person with a saxophone. Like, that wasn't, like, an instrument they would, like, let you do. But because he had a saxophone, they, for whatever reason, would let him bring his saxophone in. And they pulled him up at, like, 2 weeks after beginner band. He was in my beginner band class for, like, 2 weeks. And then they're like, okay, go to the advanced band. Like, no, take me with you. Wouldn't you just, like, take a study hall class instead of band? Band was required in 6th grade. I didn't have, like, a middle school in 6th grade. I still went to, like, an elementary school. Like, I only had one teacher in 6th grade. And the music teacher would come in once a week, and there were 2 music teachers for the entire district, and they would, like, teach an advanced band and one had a beginner band. It was so dumb.
When we go to
Pulls up three-pointer.
Oh my god.
Bang! It's good! Wins the game at the buzzer!
You hit on black? Let's go. Guessing that's what that means. We have to farm for stone blocks. This is gonna... We need 8 more stone blocks. I don't remember. It was also just silly because, like, I think our band class might have been like an hour and a half. And, like, our teacher was probably someone who at least had some musical background. And she did not like us. We were not. I don't think she enjoyed teaching music. Partially because, like, half the class would be like, I remember, like, there was, like, a big thing with kids getting their mouthpieces stuck. So, like, it was like we had to start packing up early so, like, kids could get their mouthpieces off or something. Just don't you have to, like, grease a trombone? I don't know. I remember also it being a thing where kids would, like, ask the teacher for reeds, and, like, she never had reeds. So, like, sometimes kids would just, like, not be able to play because they ran out of backup reeds. But, like, somehow kids would, like, mangle their fucking reeds on the clarinet. Like, how do you even get your reed in 2 bases? How are we, like, you know? And I think she spent, like, the majority of the time was, like, dealing with the fact that some kid just bit his reed in half. Or, like, you know, got his mouthpiece stuck. Grease those slides for sure. I don't know. I was not musically inclined. I was one of the better players, though. Probably the best clarinet player. I like could consistently make noise by the end of the year. I got to the point, I think, where, like, the teacher was like, okay, now to get better, you have to go home and practice. And even just 15 minutes a day can, like, you'll be a pretty good clarinet player after a couple years. And I was like, yeah, no. I'm going home. The clarinet's going straight in the closet till I need it for next week, and I'm fine. Also, I never learned to read music. That never clicked for me. I would rather play my children's card game, thank you. I remember you got to pick your instrument. You could either play the clarinet, the flute, or the it was clarinet, flute, trumpet. I think it was a clarinet or a flute or a trumpet. Those were the 3 instruments. Or you could bring an instrument from home. I remember there was this one kid in the advanced band who was able there was one kid who could play a fucking piano. And my school, for whatever reason, had a shitty old piano. So, like, during the recital, I'm out here trying to impress my fucking mom with my shitty clarinet skills. And then this kid gets up in front of the entire school, all the parents, and starts playing the fucking piano. And shows everybody up. They gave him, like, a piano solo. It was bullshit. And then there was a kid who brought a guitar. And they let him play the guitar in band. Which is so stupid. Everyone else has a mouth instrument and you're allowed to play the guitar. Because he would bring his own guitar and they're like, yeah, like less rental shit we have to deal with. And it's like, how are you supposed to look? How am I supposed to be cool when this kid he's literally aura farming playing a fucking guitar in band? That's bullshit. I remember being like, I just got aura farmed. And like I'm sitting there and of course your parents are like, what? Oh God, I wish you knew how to play the piano. If you spent less time playing WIZARD101, you could learn the piano or something useful. Maybe if you practiced, this wouldn't have happened. What was I gonna do? I was gonna get up there and single-handedly carry the entire band. There was like 20 kids. My clarinet performance there was more than 20 kids. My clarinet performance is gonna be so good, I'm gonna carry the rest of my slackers. I think I was in the wrong environment to thrive musically. I think if I had shown up and people were like actually into music and like grinding and like practicing, I probably also would have practiced. You should have taught you how to use FL Studio. I just get up there and I start making beats. Yeah, that would have been great. Well, I rented my clarinet. It was returned. I do not... I would, like, I could totally probably still play Mary Had a Little Lamb. The best Mary Had a Little Lamb would ever heard, but, I don't have it. That was a rental. I didn't buy the clarinet. That was the other thing. I buy... Dude, if I had it, I would bust it out right now and try to play clarinet. I just don't have it. I might have a recorder somewhere. I don't know, though. I don't know where it would be. Probably in my garage, if I have it. Or it probably honestly got trashed. I don't have it. I don't know where my recorder was. Recorders are a good introduction. Maybe it was just because I played clarinet. I don't really know that much about music. But recorders are cheap, and they're like, they can teach you like the basics of like, right? That's the whole point. A recorder is way easier though. Because a recorder only has one. The problem with the clarinet was like, once it got to the point where I had to use two hands, like I was good enough playing like simple shit, like simplified Mary Had a Little Lamb with like only one hand. Once it got to two hands, like having to, yeah, that was not gonna happen. That was not in my bag. That was not in the bag. Didn't they just destroyed poker, right? Where's my Josh? Isn't like professional, or at least not professional poker, but like people who play poker for a living, aren't they like screwed by the big beautiful bill? Because now only 90% of your gambling, whatever, is, you know, is a write-off. It's like if if you lose $100 and win $100, you're taxed on like 10% of that or something. I got a Doug Polk video about it. I get those every now and again. I watch those. I think poker's a great game. I just wouldn't want to play it for my life savings. But like a $20 dorm room poker game is very fun. You can only write off 90% of your losses, so if you break even, you have to pay 10% in taxes. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. What I was trying to explain in my own bad way. You mean everyone? I was just lying. I want to be more relatable as a streamer, but I did inherit an oil fortune from my family, so I actually don't even know. I did inherit like billions of dollars in oil. But I'm trying to be more relatable as a streamer. How do you make it go early in Shock-A-Lock? Spacebar. It's also if you hold the spacebar while you're playing Catch-A Key, it'll speed up the game. Makes it like actually tolerable to play. Yeah, that's the only reason I can afford to play Wiz. Doubt Wizard Blocks still does anything like that. I don't think... Is Grub Guardian still alive? I need like a couple more blocks. Okay, I need 3 more blocks and you're just not giving them to me. Very frustrating. I should go to the other spot and hopefully have better luck. Do it after I check up here. You can collect the ladder on the side? What? This? Down here? How did I just see it? I donate 500 of my 600. You know, he needs it more than you. Oh, heck. That? This is a crazy Stitch. That is diabolical Stitch. Crazy Stitch. I don't know why it is, but it's a crazy Stitch. It's like their house. I don't think I could like provide good. My Stitches have always been bad. The only time my Stitches are decent is when like I just like put on wizard stuff and actually look like a wizard. I miss when gear in this game just like made you look like a wizard and not like a weird thing, you know? I think Aeon gear, Merciless gear was like, honestly, Dragoon gear was kind of the beginning of the downfall. We went from peak Darkmoor gear, where you look like a sick, badass Shadow Wizard, and then you start like wearing a Destiny helmet, and it's a little weird, and then Merciless, we just like, what are we doing? Oh, and then Aeon is just like beyond, like I can't even comprehend what Aeon gear is, to be honest. Hey, Stone. Darkmoor gear is just peak everywhere. Reaver gear is good with stats. It looks bad. Yeah, it looks cool. Or no, now it has good gear. It looks dumb. I'm not doing anyone best. Actually, I am. I lied. Give me a big pointy hat. Give me a real wand. I want a staff or a wand. Like this stick this girl's holding. Give me that. Or this snake thing. Don't give me a boomerang or some shit. Polaris guard gear. Polaris gear is cool. It's not that it's not cool. I just like, I wish we were wizards still. Like, you look at this fit. I'm a wizard. Yeah, it's ugly. Yeah, I'm wearing, you know, 3 different purples. Yeah, my boots are purple and green for some reason. But I'm a wizard. That's worth something. I've had people tell me the boomerang has the fastest animation. I'm not sure. I don't know how true that is. But people do say that. I just need 2 more stone blocks, please. Stop giving me ore drops. You know what? I'm not even going to be able to craft both of them anyways, because I'm going to have an hour cooldown. So I might as well craft one and just find the other 2 while I'm actually playing through the world. Alright, now I need to buy all these shit I have to buy from vendors. There, this is the real you. Hashtag not a troll. What? Is there a fake version of me? Buying gear from the bazaar is not allowed. Part of the challenge of the rules. I also just need to go train. What's up, Kellen? I appreciate you. What are you gonna do for 50k subs? I don't know. What do you want me to do? I don't have anything planned. What would be a good thing to do? I was thinking of robbing my local liquor store. With a gun. Armed robbery. I feel like 50k sub special armed robbery gone wrong with some could be like a banger title. You know? Wouldn't that be kind of heat? Well, no, outside of that, I didn't really have any plan. Toontown Tuesdays return. Maybe I bring back Wizluck or Wizhead Wednesday. Maybe that's what I do for 50k. Would that make you guys happy? Damn. And we got a Darkmoor guy blading up it. What is going on in this fight right now? We got a freaking level 100 Stormcasting Stormlord. We got Brandon double-bladed Banshees. What's up, Monty? Yeah, I think you killed him. Hot gold. Need to go to this thing. You get a brisk breeze, I think. Oh, Aaron? Definitely the perch. Bang. I have to do this too. Unicorn Way is always no one in Unicorn Way. It's. I guess we'll go to the arena, I guess. I don't know. Wow, no classic mode arena. I am a classic mode enjoyer. You know, I believe classic mode is superior. Get in a PvP match. You guys think I can do 170 PvP right now? My stats are pretty good. I mean, the 5 accuracy kind of brings it all together, I think. Like my nose? Like, that's like a serial killer comment. What? Are you gonna try to steal it from me?
Professor Halston Baelstrom needs some copper. Why, sure, I have some. Wish him good luck from me.
Apparently less than 1% of players using classic mode is why they didn't make one for Croc. It's just because they're lazy. It's like, the Croc revamp's cool. Why not while you're doing it, fix the fact that the world sucks? Why not maybe fix the fucking quest tree? How about that? Instead of just retexturing, we like look at the fact that the world sucks and you fight the same boss 30 times. Like maybe we change some of that, huh? Also, if you're going to go in and make all new models, why not make them better? Why recreate the shitty textured models? It makes no sense. They don't know how to code that, yeah.
This is excellent. Upon further examination of this late jar,
The guy who made Good Decisions no longer works here, so we actually can't do
outside
it.
the library and charge it. So, you need that jar? That's perfect, thanks. Tell Professor Baelstrom thank you for me.
Used to make a good KI development. KI Decisions actually retired, so yeah. Don't worry, the guy who made PAX is still here. The guy who made PAX is still here. Can I just get my thing, please? Can you just hook me up with my prism? Yeah. Alright, now we need to go buy a bunch of stuff from Crocotopia vendors, and then we're ready to kind of actually play the game. What is your favorite zone in the game? It's kind of a crazy question. Honestly, it's probably Ravenwood. I think Ravenwood is so iconic. The old Ravenwood theme, oh my god, that's the other thing. And like, this is the one thing I'm like, I don't even think I'm a nostalgia slave for, bro. The old Ravenwood theme is so much better. Just listen to this shit. Bro, the old Ravenwood theme is so much better. The classic Ravenwood theme, bro, just listen to this. Like one of the greatest video game soundtracks ever, and they just fucking destroyed it. They just killed it. They just removed it from the fucking game. This is the song of my childhood. Nothing like snaps me back nostalgia-wise, like even close to this. All of a sudden, I'm freaking 8 years old again. Nostalgic? No, so the only time so they did make a remastered version of this. The original version's gone. It doesn't play at all in the game anymore. The only time you can get even the new one to play though, it plays in the dye shop, I think. Only in the dye shop and the cave you go into, you know the dragon mouth cave that's used for the right before you fight Malastare, you go to the Haven Gollum Court. Those are the only two places the song still plays. It's a fucking tragedy. Like probably my favorite WIZARD101. I think the OG title theme too. I think the new title theme's fine, but the OG title theme is like, it's like a sleeper agent thing for me. Like I hear this shit and it's like I'm all of a sudden like 10 years old again. Classic title screen. I want the main theme. I don't want just that. I think I want this. Oh, this song, bro. This shit is like so nostalgic. Like, listen to it here. It's different. Wait, does it not play if you just go to this screen? Okay, maybe not. I guess I thought it would play. Like, the new ones are just like... Here, well, listen to the title one. This is my problem with the whole revamp. It's like, it just takes out the magic of this song. Like, I swear that this version we're listening to right now is so magical. It's like so wizard based. And then I don't know what the fuck this is. Where's just like the WIZARD101 main This? Yeah, this one. This is the new one. It's like not, I don't know. This one wasn't massacred as quite as bad as some of the other ones. But it's just like, it's more, it's like not as magical. No, I turned music on. I don't know, it's just like, this could be purely nostalgia. It's definitely way different. The other one that I think got destroyed is Old Town. Like, this is here. Oh, an Old Town theme. This is Old Town revamped. Which still, even the revamped one, Old Town's one of the better soundtracks, I think, too. One of the more nostalgic soundtracks. But then you put on that classic Old Town. Put on that classic Old Town. Bring the fucking tear to my eye, bro. Anyways. A lot more trombone. I just like, I miss when that shit was whimsical, man. I like the older soundtrack. The older soundtrack and the older look of Wizard City was magical. It feels magical. It feels inspired. I don't, maybe it's just nostalgia, but like, that's truly what I think. Oh, the Commons is the way. The Commons might be the best example, actually, of how they just like the new music just muted. Here, I'll play it while I have to actually get into a battle first. Sneeze. Ah! Fuck. Look, okay. We play the Commons theme. I don't know why it doesn't want to show me the comment. Huh? YouTube's weird about this. Okay, see, this is the new Commons. It's very plasticky. Very plasticky. Right? It's kind of like, it fits the WIZARD101 revamp very well, I think. It's like, kind of like, whatever. You know, it's kind of like, it's kind of muted. And then you put on that, oh my god. That drop in. Just wait till we get to the drop. They just don't make music like they used to. They just don't make music like they used to. I don't know. Maybe I'm purely nostalgic coded, but like I think the.
You found the
That's the thing about, like, I think one of the things is, like, because I think you look at Wizard 101, and I think objectively today, like, the game in a lot of ways is just better. Like, truly, there's more stuff to do. But, like, 2008 Wizard 101, it was, like, such a unique, very, very inspired game. Which I think, at times, the game kind of, like, forgets and loses. But, like, it still is such a unique idea for our game. Like, truly. It's truly just, like, such a unique game. Please tell me you didn't.
You are not worthy of standing before me, wizard. Fall to the floor. Maybe then I shall show mercy on you.
I'm talking about just like it's so unique. What's up, GL2? I appreciate you. I'm gonna have to say no on the Jonas Brothers front. I'm gonna have to give that a no. As much as I hate Nick Jonas and despise everything he's ever worked for, dude, they still sell gift cards at GameStop. Not the old ones, they're new ones, but like they're still there. Your beef with Nick Jonas? I just don't really appreciate how he lied about making the Winter Test soundtrack. I think that's like really the Wizard 101 equivalent to like the Epstein's list. I went to 2 GameStops in the past month and they didn't have any, really? He didn't make it. No, he didn't. They lied about it to get the game more backing, but like he had actually no involvement in it. I'm sure of it. Oh, he's so jealous. The one thing I want you to think about this. If I say something and your immediate reaction to it is to get angry. If I tell you that Nick Jonas didn't make the Winter Test soundtrack because he didn't, and your immediate reaction is anger, there's something else to that, right? Because if I told you something that was wrong, it wouldn't make you angry. But the fact that you're angry suggests that even subconsciously, you know there's more to it. I encourage you all to do your own research. Maybe go watch a couple interviews. See how Nick Jonas talks about the game. You might know some interesting things. You might learn a thing or two. That's all I'm saying. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. That's my dream. Literally my dream, one day, my only goal with content creation is to get to the point where one day I have a large enough following where I can like somehow find a way to fucking track down Nick Jonas, or at least get like a tweet in front of his eyes, so I can get the truth. If I can get one picture of Nick Jonas actually at the King's Isle office, I'll shut up. If he sends me one picture where he's actually chilling at the King's Isle office, I'll shut up. But until that day, I'm never gonna believe him. It's not gonna happen. No, he's not on Cameo. I check all the time.
Say, we've heard
He's
that
not
once
on
you defeat a
Cameo,
flame
no.
servant, you are left with a small eternal flame. When our fires go... Thanks for that. Good shit.
Are we even sure he did the voice lines? Are we even sure that was him? I'm not even... Should we do some voice comparison? I think Selena's is 200% more believable because literally she could have contributed what she like needed to for them to make it in a week. Not even a week. She could have, I meant she could have contributed like her contribution. She would have had to stop by wherever they record voice audio and to do the commercial. They could have done that shit in a day, bro. You cannot compose an entire game soundtrack. That's like weeks of work. That's why I just do not believe it. I think it would be exponentially a billion times more easier, convenient, and just make more business sense to just have Nick Jonas sign off on it. Like, I don't, that's what I don't believe him. I once met Nick Jonas and told him I love your work in WIZARD101. That is not a true story. You are no fucking way. You met Nick Jonas. You did? Where did you meet Nick Jonas? Where did you run into Nick Jonas? You're right. He did type it on the internet, so that means it has to be true.
I see my men could not take you down. I'm guessing you want something.
If Selena, I don't think usually people that like actually are. I don't think Selena. I doubt Selena's on it. I haven't checked. Yesterday's VOD got nuked. Was way too much copyrighted stuff on it. So it now exists only in the void.
Daddy!
Queemy donated $5. Stay creamy, big dog. Love to see quality WIZARD101 content.
Okay, I appreciate you, Creamy. Shout out. Yeah, there were quite a few Kanye West. That gives you some insight. I do still have my Josh. I'm almost done with it. Below the label now. What pet do you run on your fire? I am a believer that for metagame like endgame Wiz content, the quad damage spellproof pet is the best. That is the pet you should be going for. You should get both givers, healer for your school, and then either boon or whatever the other 4 damage one is, mighty, and then spellproof. That is meta. God, I'm gonna die. Shit. Do I preemptive heal? Yes, I do. Hit me! Hit me, brother! My friend's mom works for American Airlines and they sponsored the Jonas Bros Coming Back Together tour and got free VIP tickets. What the fuck? So after a VIP photo op, I turned to him and told Nick Jonas that, and also he's incredibly short. What? Okay, so I kind of believe this story now. That would be a weird thing to make up. Wait, so what did he say? Was he like, this is actually valuable. Wait, this is like an archaeological discovery. What did he really say? Did he take pride in his Winter's House work, or was he like, just kind of like you brought up a random memory that he was like, oh, gotta meet. How can I meet him? You think they do? Do they still tour? Could I? How much would be like a VIP ticket to like? Does Nick Jonas? Would he do a meet and greet? Is that something he might do? I could come. Like I could go. I feel like it would be me and a bunch of like teenage girls. If I went to a Nick Jonas meetup, I feel like I would. It would be a little bit weird. I think he would kind of be like, "Why is this guy here?" I can't even lie. Dude, if it was under $1,000, I'd do it. Purely for the bit, I would 100% do it. If I could do it all for under $1,000, I would 100% go meet Nick Jonas. I would do it. I would take the financial hit to do it. He would not fucking recognize me. That dude has never played WIZARD101 in his life. I also printed out a random clickbait YouTube thumbnail. Wait, what did he say? No, he literally was like, "Oh, what the fuck," and said straight quote, "Oh, haha, thanks," and was low-key mad. Because he didn't do it! He didn't do it! You think he's secretly on the low grinding Wiz? I don't think so. I think you want that to be true, but I don't think it is. I think that's really the case here. I think you guys want him so desperately to be a big fan and like a genuine, you know, he actually like this was his passion project. It's just not true. Yeah, I don't think he's level 1 beating the Devourer. I just like I wish it was that way. I wish it was true. Genuinely. I wish Nick Jonas and Blaze Lifehammer had a secret off-stream relationship where they are currently like power questing a life and death co-op, and they, you know, I wish he was. He's not doing that shit. I did see the clip of Trippy Red on Siege Guy. What the fuck? Jinxie. I did see Trippy Red on Jinxie's stream confirm he still plays WIZARD101. That was pretty cool. But like that was confirmed. This is the thing too, because Trippy Red made a song about WIZARD101 where he talked about in-game mechanics of WIZARD101. Always believed I believe since I heard him sing that song that he played WIZARD101. You also see like I mean he doesn't talk about the game a lot. But when he does talk about the game, it's like very evident he has some game knowledge, bro. The thing about it is like Selena isn't claiming to like, I feel like it's so much because I think of Selena and Nick Jonas as similar celebrities, like in terms of like, you know, like popularity wise, not like personality, but just like in terms of like, you know, both child stars, like very popular, whatever. And I see like what Selena did to me is much more believable than making the music for an entire world, personally. Because like all she would have to do is come to the studio, read a couple voice lines, and then film a commercial, which is like a very like that's literally a day of work. Like I could see King's Isle like budgeting that, you know, and like I could see someone agreeing to do that. I cannot imagine Nick Jonas at peak Nick Jonas, like, you know, fame, going and taking time off to make the fucking Wizard 101 soundtrack. There's just no way.
I heard from Amanda that the Narini gained some of their power from flame gems they keep in the palace. If you could go around and collect them, I'm sure they're magical.
Yes, but I feel like as a Disney mainstream pop musician, at least at the time, I feel like they've both kind of fallen off, but besides the point. Like, I feel like to go do a commercial for a game and have a, you know, silly little commercial where you say, what, you can come rescue me in Wizard 101, you know, it's like one thing. It also is weird too, because wasn't Selena on the Wizard show? Wasn't that her thing? Is Wizard of Waverly Places, right? No, I don't, I've like, yeah, like, that I kind of believe that, like, and again, you would, like that's reasonable to be like, oh, yeah, 101. Ha, I'm also a wizard. You watch my show on Disney. The VIP stat allows photos? What? If I could, I don't know, bro. Because I feel like if I asked him, if I could just get in the room with the guy, you know, I'm pretty charismatic. If I could just get in the room with the guy, you know, I could get it out of him, you know? I could just be like, hey, like, you know, honestly, too, like, the logistics of it don't make sense to me. Because what was he going into the office every day for a week? Was he in his home studio cooking up beats? Like, what, I just, like, we need to know. If I could just get in the room with a guy. I feel like I'm charismatic enough and I, like, care enough about Wizard 101 and he would recognize that and I could, like, get an answer. I really do. I just need to get a conversation with the guy. Does he do, like, the Wired autocomplete interviews? You think we could, like, fucking somehow get him into this? Nick Jonas Wired. He does do. He answers the web's most asked questions, bro. That was 7 years ago. He does, like, GQ interviews and shit, though. Dude, we could... Oh, he just got married? Maybe that's our end. I feel like we could do this, bro. There's gotta be a way in. There's gotta be. I need a plan, bro. We need backing. We need some form of power. Either, like, a bigger person on social media to, like, signal boost our campaign. Or, like, some plan of attack. You know? We need sponsors. It's like we're going to war. We need funding. Trump. I'm sure he would, yeah, I'm sure he would believe, yeah, I'm sure he cares about this. I'm sure the current president of the United States currently dealing with the fucking Epstein debacle would take the time to, yeah. Honestly, he probably would at this point. I feel like it would be a big enough charade to distract from the Epstein shit that he might even consider. It'd be like the ultimate diversion plan. The ultimate gaining back public opinion gambit. I mean, this is important. Yeah. That's the thing, though. Is like I could see a world too. I just like I don't. What if he sent them something bad? This is another thing I think about. Like, right? Like, what if he sent them something terrible? You think they would have just swapped it out? You think that maybe that's why he's self-conscious? Maybe that's why he like laughed at the person who asked them, because he was like, oh, like, and he just had that. He all of a sudden had that memory of like, damn, like, they denied my music and just lied and made their own. Does he tour still? Jonas Brothers, where to watch? They performed at Macy's 4th of July fireworks show? No, I missed it! Where can I... Wait, they had a Disney show? Okay, this might be a weird thing to say now that I've talked about him for the past 30 minutes. I didn't actually know he had a Disney show. Wait, what? I've never watched this. I thought he was like Selena. What? Yeah, I thought he was on Disney Channel. Why does Minotaur hit twice so it's a hit on shields? I didn't realize he had his own show that was just about him. There's a Jonas Brothers DS game? What the fuck? Oh my god, we have to play that. Oh my god, it's my calling. Screw the Nuzlocke, we're doing Jonas Brothers. Jonas Brothers Deathless.
I remember I saw it earlier in chat. Oh, bro, you're.
Oh yeah, this game looks awesome. I'm in. Jonas Brothers Deathless any percent. You have that game? Crazy. That's the ever Camp Rock before Rock. Crazy. What does he do now though? Like what is he still like I don't I've never listened to a Nick Jonas song. That's the other thing. Like, does he have any popular music? I just fizzled. That's so tough. I'm looking him up on Spotify. This is his latest release single. This shit is ass. I'm hot, you're cold. What is Nick Jonas's most popular song? Jealous. Okay. Wow, he reached number 7 on the Billboard 100. Okay. They're giving me an ad for the Chase Freedom Unlimited card. Is this a sign I need to buy more crowns? There's no way. If this shit was number 7, I definitely heard it, right? This is like the most generic 2010s pop song ever. Yeah, I've definitely heard this before. Okay. I'm sure Nick Jonas is doing better than all of us in chat. I'm sure he is. I just like, I don't know. I feel like there's certain names where it's like, honestly, like, I don't know. Selena Gomez is kind of the same way. Like, I feel like Selena Gomez, I would almost, like, intuitively in my head be like, oh yeah, that's an A-list celebrity. Like, I don't think I can name a Selena Gomez song. You know? Or I can just be like, oh yeah. Freaking whatever song. Alright, you know what? Honestly though, I am gonna end stream. We're hitting the 4-hour fatigue mark here. I'm already starting to kind of almost throw. So I think this is a good time as any to call it, right? Might be a 24 hour. Alright. I'm gonna go see if I can track down a way to get in touch with Nick Jonas, even if I have to spend my life savings on it. So I'm gonna do that. Outside of that, just don't do anything I wouldn't do, probably, would be my advice. I think as long as you stick to things that I would do, you'll probably be pretty okay.